Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to Mania 4K World Cup 2020, and we are back once again live from Twitch to stream a couple more matches for this entire vlog. I'm Miva, and of course I'm joined by Juan Crystal right here. How are you doing?
Hey, hello there. I'm doing fine even though we lost. It was a fun match to play, I'll say that much. But excited for this next wave of matches. That's at least a bit of a relief, really. This World Cup had so many crazy results already. It's looking like a really good one. More so than ever before.
It's gonna be like, it's a really wonky start just to look at the overall results of the group stage for every single group. So like, if you would just take a look like over like the bracket stage, if you would just like to predict some teams whether they were gonna be versing with each other, it's really wild, I have to say. But now, we're gonna be looking at Sweden versus Norway as the match that we're gonna be seeing right now, right here. Gonna be quite an interesting one to see from coming from a low seed versus unseeded right here.
Yep, on the parallel matches we will have France and Belgium fighting for qualification, really. That's gonna be an important match for France. And then Italy and Germany as well facing each other. That will be the first match we see from Italy, I believe. So quite interesting as well. And I believe after that we will have no, I'm not sure if it's Brazil, Russia, or it will be US, Italy that is being streamed. I believe it will be US.
I believe so. It would be US. I'm gonna check the schedule. I'm gonna check the schedule real quick. If probably something not actually got mistaken.
But regardless, as we said initially, this is gonna be Sweden versus Norway. I am not sure if this is the last match of the group that both teams are participating on. I'll have to check that real quick. It could be the case, and it actually is. Yes, Sweden-Norway will be the last match of Group C. Both teams sadly already knocked out. They both got swept 2 times against Singapore and the United Kingdom, so they will face each other for the 3rd place of this group. Essentially,
third place, yeah. And yes, to continue on for the thing, I think it was for the schedule. I think it was for Finland versus Belgium, which is right after Sweden versus Norway and the other matches, which is gonna be fun. And I just kind of don't like already for the warm up that is happening right here.
I have no idea what this is. I'm not sure what to think about this. Minecraft.
Yeah, I just kind of mining. That's the thing. Just Minecraft background.
Remember my name when I expose you. It's gonna be a bloody shame.
And already, people seem too eager to start already. We're gonna be seeing the Swedish Swarm, I think.
Minecraft equals cube. Don't mess with circles, boy. Run the game.
And okay, nice.
Isn't
nice background.
Pendulum's background, but with a Steve head and a diamond? I believe it is.
I literally have no idea. I just came here just to see the match, but instead we greeted with mining. I have no idea if this is a real music, but okay, nice.
I'm mining, I'm mining, I'm mining. Mob so icy, wonder why they kill me. I'm just
Alright, okay, some kind of dumpy patterns.
Now I'm crying every server I go on. Yeah, it's inspiring. Minecraft, 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 Minecraft.
Oh my god.
I just bought an account and I'm playing Diamond Sword so
Yes.
Classic.
It's inspiring. Minecraft, 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 Minecraft.
The hit songs just make this better. We have to admit that.
Yeah.
Spawning all these creepers, yeah, making them some clones. Found a nearby dog, feed him a bone. Trying to find ores full 64 stacks of cobblestone.
It sounds kind of like you're decrypting a message to other team, but it's not really that noticeable.
The edge, download some mods, so in Minecraft I can flex. Get that texture pack, the hard working project. When in creative mode, now I'm
I don't know what came over the mapper's head for when you tried something like this, actually. Like, the song choice in general is kind of quirky.
I mean, that's kind of the point, right? It's just a warm-up. You make these quirky song choices to, like, goofy choices to have fun, I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing. How do you find sources like this? You know, you could just like
I'm sure
generally.
this is not that unpopular. I believe I heard this song before. It's not the first time I'm listening to this, unfortunately.
I even don't even know what like the artist info or even the song title. It's like generally completely new.
Hands down is my favorite game. Talk crap about when you
Okay,
live,
that's
though,
interesting.
know how to aim when you get slain. Remember my name when I
Sort of comforting to know that's already over. Sorry, it's pretty much 2 minutes. I mean, hopefully the other warm-up doesn't look like it's gonna crash off, I guess.
Universal favorite block in Minecraft has to.
Oh.
It's been the third time that I've heard of this already, and oh well, gotta live and learn. It's been the third time, and we've all been there. I think Twitch chat has always been there.
What are these warm-ups? How am I supposed to react to this? I don't even know.
Honestly, I would know if I were you, I guess.
$5.6 by the way. So
Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Particularly normal for warm up. I've seen worse, so it's fine. I can already tell that Twitch chat is probably gonna get, I don't know, a little bit more from actually hearing this 3 times.
I will say that I will prefer my first phone to be played at this moment. That's saying something.
Yeah, that's saying something. Unfortunately, it got banned against Argentina for like 3 times, I guess.
Well, let's not talk about that. But yeah, that did happen. But let's just not talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nice. I love some deep things around here. I mean, it can't be possibly that worse, right? Like,
I just hope this match starts soon. That's all I'm asking for.
I mean, doesn't look like it. Even though Dave already saying like, please ready.
I agree with Dave, please.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright.
Wow, Craddy just rolls a ban Juan and it's a 95. Wonder if he's gonna have luck when the rolls actually matter.
Exactly.
Whoa.
that's how rolling works. No, I mean you roll the highest, you just win the World Cup instantly. That's how it works. I mean, you probably would have wasted that roll for picking or banning, so I'm not too sure about that. Who knows? I mean, you probably might roll higher points, I guess.
Someone please make this stop! My brain!
Doesn't look like there's empty start somewhere, and you should be probably getting a little bit longer for this one. I'm literally not seeing anything about empty start around the chat there.
I'm getting Discord messages of people just going, Twist and shout, come on my DMs, please stop. Please.
Empty start, there we go. Oh boy.
And he does a start on 15 seconds, Dave. Cool.
You probably could have done that longer, but it's fine. We don't want to lose his sanity.
I already lost my sanity, man. It's on the point of no recover.
The background doesn't help, I guess, if you want to call that a background.
Oh, hopefully this is the last time we get to hear this. Dave, if you do not change this to the tiebreaker song after the warm-up is over, I'm gonna be seriously sad. Please do not do that. Oh my god.
Pretty
Twist and
typical.
shout. Ah!
I mean, at some point, one in the commentary booth looks like he's pretty much kind of depressed after hearing
just
this
one with
song
the
for
song
multiple
now.
times.
I am one with the song. I'm a personification of this. You
I
get
mean,
me
just-
going now.
Okay, we got a live performance actually.
I'll say I'm sad that there are no SVs. Like there are so many opportunities for a speed up on those quads, and it's just not there. Like, come on, you guys are better than that.
Hey, I mean, that's how warm-up works. You probably don't need that much SV to even make it work. Unless you're doing it for some obvious reasons, but, you know. I like those LNs already. Those LNs have a nice touch. Nice! There we go. I like this stuff. Gotta have that somewhere around there.
Oh my god.
And it's still going, I guess.
I approve that section. That was fine.
Yes.
You're fine. I think it was Norway that picked this.
We still have quarter left, and song's still playing.
We should do a challenge from now on with the warm-ups, right? We have to hold a glass of water, and we have to drink as soon as the warm-up is like starting, and see how much it takes for us to like spit, right? Or for laugh. Like I believe that could be a fun challenge for the players to take. See if they can make us lose it as fast as possible.
I mean, for myself, I don't think I would probably last that long. But, you know, we already seen this a couple times already. I think Twitch chat already knows this. Nice background.
It is done, ladies and gentlemen.
Finally, actually, we got to something nice.
We get to see the actual match now, after the warm-ups are done. Twist and Shout was the pick here by Norway, and we shall go into... Thanks, Dave! We're going straight into the rolls right now. See who's gonna get the first ban and the first pick.
Hey, I mean, at least when Craddy rolls something, it's gonna be high for whatever it is, right? I mean,
That's 59.
Norway rolls a 59, yeah. If Sweden rolls below the... Yeah, okay.
49.
Get
Destroyed.
dumped.
Yep. Absolutely destroyed. Alright then, so that's That does mean that Sweden is gonna get to ban first, and against Norway, I'm not sure what they will go for. I haven't really paid much attention to these two teams throughout the tournament, so I can't really say for sure what are their strengths or weaknesses. I wouldn't be surprised if Sweden bans something like Nest, maybe against Norway. Norway's usually known for their race capabilities, and Sweden for their anti-meta capabilities, so wouldn't be surprised if we see something like Nest, maybe Exlo being banned by Sweden, and perhaps Norway trying to retaliate that ban with something on the more long-known, maybe SV categories, like My First Phone being the no-brainer, obviously. It's gonna be Flicker.
Flicker, huh? Okay. Interesting ban. Although, I would probably say that's probably an optimal ban for Sweden, given how they're pretty well known for anti-meta stuff, but I guess if they're not comfortable in picking it, then
yeah, they're probably just not comfortable.
And then Milk was the ban for Norway, so...
I mean, that looks like Jog. I'm not sure if that is Milk, but...
I mean...
But it could be.
It could be Milk, because I kinda heard someone actually just said Milk is Milk already. Yes,
Alright,
that is Milk.
It's Milk. No V's, no fun allowed.
No fun allowed. So we got to pretty much pure non-SV pick. Like all of these are pure non-SV picks.
Yep, every single map other than those two SV picks are SV-less, so there's nothing that will surprise other than the tiebreaker, obviously. So what's we're gonna go for here? Maybe Junjo? Like, seems like a yep.
Junjo,
good
yeah, there you go. Already, good start. Good start to, you know, just ramp up your accuracy right away.
Yeah, they are probably aware that Sweden had struggled with their third man accuracy specifically. I believe it's Parinia who seems to have trouble with getting good ratios. So maybe Norway's gonna try to capitalize out of that in a map that is so accuracy oriented like this one, Junjo. We saw Anseeds getting triple B1 double S's on this with double-digit perfects. So it is something we're used to see very high accuracies from pretty much every single team. And Norway's probably gonna try to abuse that weakness from Sweden, who this pick is not really that good for them. So it makes sense they went for this immediately.
It does really make sense, just because it kind of falls barely into core jack if anything, because the BPM is slow enough to make it not seemingly that core jack even. So there's just pretty much straight up accuracy, and they're pretty much on par with most of the how unseeded teams perform. Like for example, like Norway, I think they are really decent at them.
It's sad that this is like one of the songs I like the most of the pool, but it's one of the maps I hate the most to play.
I kind of get it, yeah.
Like, it is fine, but it's on a VPM that is just angry.
It's just,
I don't know.
It's just kind of awkward to make it like seeming like a core jack thing, and yeah, you know, sometimes it happens when you get pretty interesting transitions in and out of the intro.
We get to see a flashlight here and double hidden.
Yeah, that's
interesting. I don't know if it is actually a flashlight player. I didn't know that. Guess we get to see that. I mean, we don't get to see their judgment, so we can only judge by accuracy, really.
I mean, their hit error is kind of telling you, but Diamond Blade's already finding a miss already.
I guess actually we could do that, right? This works.
I mean, that could work, yeah. Life hack.
Yeah. This is how you play flashlight, guys. You just click that, and it is not flashlight anymore.
Yeah, probably even flashlight players, like 99% of the flashlight players wouldn't even know what this life hack is. that's kind of the point. But even then, it's still, like, Norway is like pretty much pulling ahead, I guess, for like 15k, 20k around it. Also, Marzo's accuracy is absolutely amazing on this, even with hidden.
He's doing really well for himself. So is Coil actually, 99.94 for himself. It's just this small difference between mostly Freddy and Farinia, really, that is making the difference here. And there it is at 200. Actually, whoa, he misses as well. a triple completely on the 200s there for Freddy, and a miss as well. There was a miss as well by Diamond early on. That's why the score difference was so little earlier. But now with that trade, Sweden is just going to take this lead easily.
Yeah, Freddy's like kind of way behind there in the accuracy. Everyone's like above 99.8, like on average, but then 98 is seriously detriment for the score performance. You already see Sweden already takes the breakpoint already. 37,000 points of difference. Already seeing how really easy to get like V1SS in general, but despite how everything works in the chart, it's like really amazing to see how double-digit perfects all kind of from like 3 players in general. Martzos, Coil, and Diamond Blaze in particular.
Yeah, after all, the ratios from Norway weren't all that solid either. They were trying to target Parinia, obviously, here, but Freddy couldn't do himself that good. And neither was Viscerally fast. I'm actually surprised that his ratio was on the lower end. I was expecting him to do maybe 140, 150, but he wanted to do 230, and that's a big difference. Okay, cool. It's just designing their picks based on rolls. I like this strategy.
Yeah, I like this. And Exhibit, yeah, there you go.
Exhibit, right? Yeah, that would be though. It's actually not Exhibit. That is wrong, Coil, okay?
I mean, you would pick this because of the order of the showcase, yeah? Yeah, it could be that way.
Well, the order of the showcase is the one that is displayed here on the map. Well, the number 5 would be Exlo and not Exhibit, but I guess they are going for Exhibit.
Maybe, I guess.
Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we have a confirmation for a win by default in favor of Italy. It does seem to be the case against Germany, so that's a 5-0 for the high seeds. And France-Belgium just finished doing the bans Flicker and Milk.
And
both
these
banned out of the picture here. France taking out Milk and Belgium taking out Flicker. Remember, the result of this match can define the outcome of the entirety of the group. Belgium has to win both of their matches if they want to make it through the group stage. But not only that, Finland and France need to take as many points as possible. They have to win as quickly as possible against Belgium to secure their first spot on the group. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they can do.
Yeah, seems like the matches from here on out, I think pretty much no SBs allowed. You see, like
everybody's playing SBs. What?
Yeah, I think it's seeming like SBs weren't their strong suits after all. Like you would see like France and Belgium, they probably don't like SBs to begin with. Now we see actually Davy joining instead of Quill, which is pretty interesting to see. Also, Carl left to replace Freddy in the Norway side.
Yeah, Karlev going into the team's roster here, right into the first 3 for Exhibit. One of the hybrid picks of the pool, very heavy and inconsistent long no usage, really. That is the trick of this map. Overall, it is not extremely challenging when it comes to long note skill, but rather how intrusive the long notes feel in the middle of the patterns, really. How they bend with the rest of the chart. It is the trickiest part to master of this, and especially because towards the ending specifically, the long notes have different lengths, so you have to you need to get a good release timing on them to actually hit good judgments. And there is some patterns as well that can definitely cause you some misses. Some jacks on the first column that don't quite really follow the music, more of the feeling of it. And if you add on top of that very tricky shields. And how was this pattern called? Like reverse shields would be, I think, it's the way to call it.
It is reverse shields, yeah.
There are some very nasty reverse shields on this track as well. So if you don't have control, if you are not a very experienced hybrid player, this map is brutal. And high seeds and, actually low seeds and unseeds will normally have trouble with stuff like this. This is one of the most challenging maps in the pool.
And I think it's also by far also one of the riskiest picks. Like even if you would count like Stepper, for example, or even like coming down, even though coming down is really much kind of like the Rice hybrid-ish. Yeah, this one has a lot.
I think it really depends on the team. Overall, I say Exlo is a bit riskier than this, but it is debatable depending on the team. I can see some teams having Exavit as their actual best map. Like Sweden is actually one of them, and in particular, like Argentina, I know for a fact had a fairly good Exavit as well, and so did teams like Singapore, for example. I believe had a pretty decent Exavit, even though they banned it against the United Kingdom. France had a ridiculous Exavit as well, so there are many teams who have really crazy good Exavits.
Actually, so far, it doesn't look like it's actually that much of a gap really in score difference. It's really much kind of fun back and forth.
It is Diamond Blaze actually carrying Sweden in this particular pick, because otherwise the scores are fairly tied. Purina with
Carla,
just misses. Oh, that was so close. I was about to compare those two accuracies. They were literally the same, and the difference between Blaze and Mart was being the lead maker for Sweden here. But now that there is a miss on the Norwegian side, actually. There's a lot of 200s as well from Koff there on the mini jacks.
It's not even one of the worst things to choke really on this. I mean, like on that particular section, because you have more things to like worry about this.
100 as well there for Carl. He's trying his best, but he's struggling with this map quite significant.
Yeah, the releases are kind of getting into him, I think.
Definitely, and the jacks as well. They were a bit difficult for him to handle. And now into the last third, this is where the things get really tricky for the accuracy department. We could see a lot of 200s on this short long notes.
Yeah, these, if you look closely, that Farina's like hitting really early just to compensate for the combo. So that might be the accuracy is not going up like almost at all. So it kind of have a little bit of chance for Norway to come back in.
They really need a miss though. They desperately need. So Purina.
There's another.
Having another 200, they're rushing quite a lot here, and a rush on the ending can be very hard to come back from because the long no releases are so hard to time, and there are some very tricky jacks as well hitting on the first column. Score lead is not that significant. It is a very long map, so
here's one of those, the endings here.
Here's the ending. A lot of 200s by Parnia, but so is Carl, who actually drops his combo, and now Parnia trades it.
Oh wow, it's actually kind of closing in, but I mean, there's still a little bit to go.
Not much there. That panel was definitely the hardest one. There were a trade of misses there, causing Sweden to take this win. I believe without that miss from Carl at the very end, this could have gone to Norway's way. Just like
3,000. It's like 3,000 point of difference.
That ratio from Parnia is actually quite weird. He was clearly rushing, very much so. Like 1.5 to 1 ratio on this. It's definitely not as good as he can get. That's a given. But thankfully for him, Diamond Blaze full combo here with 992, definitely pulling Sweden ahead of Norway here. The misses as well from Carl contributing to that. It is a 2-0 lead now for Sweden. Breakpoint in the favor.
Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting from here on out. I guess if you would call that Farina having a little bit of a rushing issues for the most part, I think for most maps in particular. It's gonna be kind of a clue for Norway here. Because at that point I think Celestial Horizon might be okay as a choice, I guess. Or probably they go a bit more adventurous side. Just go with like for my something more my first phone. Hey, yeah, my first phone.
Oh my god. This is the first time I think I'm seeing this on stream.
Oh really?
I was so sad we couldn't play this.
I think at this point, yeah, the team for Sweden, I think it's very clear that Davy, Quinn, and Fatty is pretty much a 3-man roster for the LNs. And also, I don't think we've seen any substitutions from Norway from the same 3-man roster. I think just the same 3-man roster here. Actually, they don't seem to actually mistaken to pick my first phone. So they kind of mentioned Celestial Horizon, but they kind of changed their mind.
Maybe they were not expecting Kradi to be around. He's the main long no player of Sweden. Or maybe they were banking on someone on the team to be around and maybe he's not.
Yeah, I don't know, kind of a bit of an indecision. And yeah, it seems like Celestial Horizon it is. Alright, so we're, looking for Celestial Horizon, not my first phone. A little bit of a miscommunication, looks like, from their team. And it's now Commander Glass and Freddy coming back in for Norway. And also, as well, Diamond Blaze and Quill being right in for every single rise pick, as they're pretty well known for their accuracy as being generally really high for these types of maps. Also with Davi as well, just joining for the third player. Seems like they should be ready to go here. Should be starting soon with, as they already counts out the empty start right there. And here we go. With 3 flashlights.
Celestial, what?
Nice.
Okay,
That's
I guess we're not getting to see anything from the Norwegian team.
yeah, alright. I mean, you can just go with the 3 life hacks if you...
Are they doing this for the
would say.
bingo? I believe there was a bingo thing for this, right? I'm not sure.
No, I don't think. I don't think so. You need 3 mirrors to do that, not flashlight.
Oh, Commander having a bit of a difficulty there hitting the nodes. A bit of a drag, I believe it is. He's hitting way too late. Maybe he has the wrong scroll speed. It seems like he got used to it already.
It seems like he has a lot of trouble for like the scroll speed. Looks like I think he might have been like really inconsistent. I guess I don't know, because they're hitting pretty much everywhere.
Man, now I want to play flashlight. Oh, Commander actually jumps on the burst.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's already that big of a difference. I don't think like even like a single miss on Sweden can actually put that back. Accuracies are generally pretty much down here, 97, 98, respectively.
Oh, another miss there by Commander on the long notes. No good performance by him. Unfortunately, he's down to the 97. Flashlight maybe was not the best of the choices here for Commander Glass. He's misreading quite a lot. Karlev as well is rushing extremely harsh, and that is causing him to drop a lot of accuracy.
Very early rush. Yeah, even then, if you look at the over Sweden side, that Quill and Diamond Blaze, not bad at all for 99.93 respectively. I mean, they're both of them pretty much same.
He's rushing so much, like Carl. Like, how do you do that? It is actually hard to rush that much. Like, he definitely has an issue with the scroll speed or the hit position, something like that.
Well,
he actually
he had a miss. Yeah.
This is an easy win for Sweden though. Like, there's already 100,000 points of difference between the two teams, and that is something you cannot recover ever. And in group stage, it's just like not at all possible. Group performances here by Diamond and Coil, both holding fairly strong ratios here, 99.92 and 93. And Davey as well, keeping up the full combo, guaranteeing Sweden the victory here. 3 points in a row for them.
Yeah, Davey's, I mean, not bad at all for since accuracy at the group stage. But even then, if you would compare from under like low seed and high seed, I don't think 99.5 is actually generally a good much of a difference. But
France actually lost against Belgium.
Ooh.
By 383 points on Celestial Horizon. Belgium trying to pull out the impossible. That was a break point as well. It is 1-1 between those two teams. Extremely solid performance there by Mortal Spawn, Yeti, and Spanblock, taking down France, the top seed, losing against the unseed Belgium on Celestial Horizon. Their own pick, Pimox, having a bit of a struggle in terms of accuracy. And there's 1-1.
That's actually very surprising. That's like very surprising.
News for Finland. Like, extremely big news for Finland.
And looks like we're seeing Ness here from the Swedish side.
Yeah, it seems like Dave is speaking speaking Nest. Yeah, apparently Cool was like, hey, can you roll for us to pick Dave? Okay, and he does
Roll
get the
one
one. It is Nest.
Easy choices here. I mean, Martso's completely in the wrong team. I'm assuming he's going for the Norway. There you go.
Oh man, now things are really interesting because France, let's say they sweep now, right? They get a 5-1 victory. They will have a +5 win-lose ratio. And if Finland sweeps Belgium, then Finland would be top of the group as a low seed with 6 on the win-lose ratio. That is ridiculous.
Yeah,
that is. Finland could top the group now with this point that Belgium just took. Though don't get them lightly, Belgium is playing a really good match and a really good group overall.
This year's group stage has been like, it's really hard to fathom like what's happening on the every group so far. Like you would expect like every single time top seed getting like the top in the groups, or even like high seed if you're very lucky in it, but low seed getting a #1 in groups is actually like a new thing right now, I guess, for this year. And again, let's not slash at this match either, because seems like they probably should be getting ready soon. I'm assuming that everyone's ready. Yep, there you go.
Wait, Pmox actually played with Hard Rock. Oh, that makes a lot more sense now.
Is that allowed to use Hard Rock?
No, it's not. Like, it's actually not allowed to use Hard Rock, I'm pretty sure. Let me check real quick on the rules.
I'm assuming that you would expect visual mods to be allowed, but not actual thing that you would probably, assuming you get a handicap from it. But nevertheless, we'll see. Sweden, Snorri on Nest. Seems like now this time Artsovs and Bizarre Fast using Hidden, as I think it should be. But Karlef already finding a drop on that transition alone. But they can't rest really, because I think the accuracies are kind of matched in between each other. Even Karlef with the miss probably can match up with Haruya at this point. Seems like they're in the zone really. I think Haruya managed to climb back up his accuracy just by a bit, but Karlef needs to do that even better. And actually, the score difference is actually kind of a little bit closer, but Kratty has a lot of misses, and now he's taking a lot right now. Norway is coming back into the lead. Karlef also finding another miss there as well. Even then, I don't think the score is that much of a nullifier. Karlef with another miss. That's really pretty much going back to Sweden, but I think that's pretty much nothing to lead now. Need not to drop combo at all for the other two players that are FCing right now. Seems like the last section here, I think Sweden might take that back, because the accuracies are kind of generally starting to come strong. Scores are flickering so much, Kratty fighting a miss, and that might seal it for Norway. That is indeed breakpoint. What a solid turn of events, really. I think that probably the last second of it actually gave Norway the point. Fantastic job for Martsos and Diamond for holding a V1SS overall. But the misses really just what costed Sweden the point there. But that is breakpoint. Norway get to pick now.
They do indeed. That was very close though. That 50 from Bizarrely Fast, would that have been a miss and it was over? They managed to pull through it with a triple full combo here. Norway takes their first point, and it's a break point as well, so long as they keep picking properly, they could have a chance here to recover. Although Sweden is like basing their picks on like legit fate or like random.
Yeah, I guess. I guess, yeah. Basing picks on the roll. Actually, yeah. I don't know what to say about that one because you were probably basing that pick on your team's decision, but not really because you're living up to fate and you probably want to do it for the lighthearted because you're kind of guaranteed third place anyway, which is kind of a little bit saddening. Now we're waiting on Norway's pick here. I'm assuming that they're just going for Tower Heaven, I think, maybe? Or even XLO, they were feeling really adventurous just to base off shows, really. Alright, they're feeling really adventurous and going for XLO here. I kind of assuming that even with like the other picks given, I think XLO might be the better choice here. Looks like I think they might Sweden have a substitution, looks like? Yeah, with Quill, yeah. That makes a lot of sense right now. Since Quill probably matches up with Rice any day. Seems like we're kind of waiting for other players to ready here. If they seem that they're pretty much satisfied with their current 3-man roster right here. Alright, looks like we're kind of rolling in as we see that pretty much starting the MP for quite in a short while. There we go. This is kind of make a break here to see that they actually can take a point off by themselves. Seems like a pretty strong start for Bizarrely Fast and Marxos in general. I think Quill and Diamond Blaze as well matching up in between each other. It's just the close difference in between Parinya and Karlev makes it up for what appears to be the score was also still flickering every now and then. Also, even I guess some drops by Norway here in terms of accuracy. I think Bizarrely Fast just dropped a bunch there.
Oh, there's a 100 ultimate on the release. Yeah.
There's a lot of 200s being dropped by everyone, most like. Parinya actually kind of dipping down almost to the 98 range, but then Karlev also kind of managed to do the same as well. So it kind of nullifies the lead there.
Yeah, right now the main difference is between Diamond and Bizarrely Fast, really. 0.0, like actually 0.5% of accuracy difference here. Karlev is trying to recover, and he is doing so, overcoming Parinya, who actually just drops. Literally nice. His name, and he drops.
Amping up the curse, I like it.
Well, now Noah's on the lead! Again!
Nice, just a lead just by a small lead. I mean, it's not even that much for plus like Ness.
Can they hold through this? Diamond Blaze actually misses!
Wow, that's already like 2 misses already, and Norway is holding up decently well here. Just need to not drop on the last set of the... Oh, nope! Karlev actually takes some misses as well.
Bizarrely Fast!
Bizarrely Fast Karlev! Just both of them! Both of them Parinya as well! What is happening right here?
What?
Oh no.
Oh, there's double full combo by Mad and Koi, but I think Sweden just takes this. The trades favor them. The accuracies are so low from Norway. They needed those combos. And it's not gonna be... It is Sweden taking it, finally. What just happened there? Bizarrely Fast and Karl just outright disconnected the keyboard for a second there, both at the same time. What was that?
the last of the 400 nodes have been pretty much the undoing of Norway. Even in Parinia also kind of struggles a bit with the miss as well, but even then, it's not gonna be that much of a favor for both of them. And now even then, Quill and Marsos making up actually kind of the difference a little bit there. Diamond Blaze, even with the 3 misses, but managed to keep up with the ratio pretty well. But then that's a match potential. That's a match point for Sweden here, and that's also a break point. So again, Sweden needs to pick something that they actually know. Leaving up to fate for the rolls of the pick. Yeah, that rolls a 4. That could mean Tower of Heaven, I think.
Yeah, that is Tower of Heaven.
All right. Not my favorite. Not my favorite to look at something that
Actually, is it?
Consider fate. I mean, separate could be 1 to ladies
No, it's
2.
my first phone. I'm listening to my first phone. Yeah.
Is it? Oh, is it my first? Oh, okay. I mean,
4 would technically be Tower of Heaven. I mean, I guess it depends on how Dave has the script chant set up. So maybe it is the 4th. Anyways, it seems like it is my first phone.
All right, then, yeah. So I think Tower of Heaven might be 3 in that regard. So yeah. I have no idea why we're actually kind of discussing about roles with it, but nevertheless, got my first phone, and seems like it's already solid enough for Sweden to take 3-man roster being Davy, Quill, and Claddy, and doesn't seem Norway substitute like any other players. Alright, I think we should be probably ready here, as the possibly the last pick here for both of them really, because if anything else happens, Norway will probably just get another pick, and it just goes on and on until tiebreaker. But given that how Sweden picks something that is based on roll, and it's gonna be my first vote, it's gonna be interesting. Alright, we should be getting started soon, and again, actually Carlisle was replaced with Freddy, and now Freddy with Flashlight, which also does make sense. But Davy with a mirror as well, so it's gonna be interesting. Alright, this should be looking at some of the scripts. Whoa, Davy with already an early drop on the last stream, and that costs so much accuracy on that section alone.
This map looks so weird on mirror.
I mean, it would seem so if you're playing it with no mod.
Yeah, I have never seen it with mirror, and it looks even worse than what it actually is normally. Wow.
I mean, it's not really once you get later on, I guess. But then I guess, even then, score difference doesn't look like existent
much at
even.
all. No.
Yeah.
This score by Freddy is somewhat equalizing Davy's miss. And the
back to Sweden's lead.
Yep, are just in favor of Sweden, really, and that is what causing them to take this lead. Mart dropping a couple 200s here, but he is the one doing his best for Norway, matching Coil pretty much. But Krad is just outperforming bizarrely fast, and the accuracy from Fred is just not up there. He gets a miss right there as well. What is going on with my curses today, by the way? I'm shocked.
Nice. That's why I say you're probably pretty much amping up the curse right here. The curse game is real.
Okay, so I guess I say Davy now. Oh, well, Freddy,
oh, no,
rather.
It's just the wrong player again. But even then, I guess the difference is pretty big. Even that Freddy missed again.
Yeah, Freddy's just not happy with this map at all. He's struggling quite hard.
Yeah, kind of spells the doom really for Norway. I don't think like this pretty much you can coming back after that.
Yep, unless something crazy happens here, it is a point and a match for Sweden. They will be taking the 3rd spot of their group, putting the unseeded Norway on the last spot of the group. The duel between these two teams seems to be over at this point. And it is with an FC from Kratty and Coil. There's a miss there by Mart at the very end, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it's also by Bizarrely Fast to count as an FC unless he chokes at the middle of the last screen. Nope, yep, there you go. Then 5-1 for Sweden. Very good game overall. Yeah, very good game for Sweden and Norway as well. Taking Norway 5-1 here, and taking also the 3rd in the group as well. It's actually not that bad. But even then, that doesn't spell enough to make it out of round 16, as you only have the top 2 teams that can only advance from the group stage, in which that's it for both of them, or both of the teams really.
We'll quickly transition to watch the last couple picks of France versus Belgium here, as they are now 3-1 in favor of France, the top seed. Lost the point there, but now seems to be stable.
Alright, we should be getting into it actually now. I think it's Internet Lady as their pick from Belgium.
It does look like it. I'm just hoping the stage finishes so I don't have to see this map anymore. I am so mad. Like, I don't like my map at all, and that's sad. I'm happy with my performances on it, I'll say that much. Like, I feel I played fairly well. A V1SS, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, flexing the V1SS.
But I hate playing the map so much.
I mean, the map is like generally fun.
Yeah, I mean it's like alright, I guess. I just personally don't like it. I wouldn't be saying that the map is horrible or anything. I think it's just not my thing, even though I made it, which is funny.
Yeah, kind of irony, I guess, is when I say that. But then, seeing a pretty strong start for both of them, being France already kind of capped on like 99.8 on average. But
we have Asaver here actually. I thought he was not playing the group stage, but seems like he is now against Belgium when the team needs to get those very juicy points as hard as possible.
Yeah, actually, the 2 players from Belgium. Oh, Shafts with the miss there. Mortal Spawn also with the miss as well. There's already 2 misses coming before the main section of Internet Lady.
Now it hits are better. But yeah, France is just good at long nose overall. They should have no trouble taking this point for themselves, especially now that we saw 2 misses from Shaft and Mortal Spawn. This doesn't seem realistic for Belgium to come back from this at any point. Sure, a catastrophe can happen for France, but the accuracies are just so much better that even a couple misses won't do it. They will need like a proper full team wipe.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like if even then, actually kind of generally degrading a little bit lower for Azure as time goes on. Now he's kind of juggling in between 99.50. I think he might have released too late because of probably overholding. But it doesn't really matter as much because I don't think they would probably be missing anytime soon. And now actually Team Oaks are kind of rivaling in power in terms of accuracy. That's actually kind of insane. Even that Yeti is trying his best to like gaining much more accuracy than before. Mortal Spawn with another miss right there. And even then, I don't think they can pretty much come back from this now. Even though it's so late in the map that probably even chokes or even like I don't call him up doesn't even look like he's coming back to Belgium.
Yeah, there is no way they come back from this. The map is almost over, and it is indeed a victory for Team France. That seems like a triple 990k actually, so very solid. Actually not, because Asavers had 15 200s, but combined team score is higher than 2.97 million. So that's really good. On the flip hand, on the other side, though, Belgium struggling a little bit more when it comes to counter counts in general and ratio. France seems to be the superior team, and if you add the misses on top of that, it was just a battle that it was not really something Belgium could take at any point.
Even then, really strong showing by France and Yeti for the most part, I think. Trying to getting a 990k, trying to beating out Azure, but then even then the two players are kind of lacking in that regard. Just because of the slight breaks in the middle alone. And yeah, looks like I'm actually kind of looking at the Spirit Chat right now, just because the picks are like they're not picking anything, and the scores are kind of reset at some point.
I don't know why that happens, but it did happen.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna basing off from the pick recap from the both teams. Or just like be waiting for like the next pick comes around for France, really. Alright, I think it might be that game going for something that is really pretty much spells the deal
really,
for France.
France here, you want to ensure you win this map. Like, you want to beat Belgium with a better margin that can possibly be given to a team, because you want to top your group. You don't want Finland to take that spot. And the more points France loses, the harder it is for them to do that. Because right now, again, the fate of this group is decided by Belgium. If Belgium can take some points out of Finland, then France will be top of the group. But otherwise, it will be Finland topping the group. So it's a very important matchup. Even though it is a top seed versus unseed, France has to make sure they get this 5-1 right now.
Yeah, it's like it's been a tough day for the groups, I guess. So it just happens that Finland can actually just go alongside with France too for getting to the top 2 in the groups. Yeah, so I guess we have doing pretty well.
France win by default. Jenny is just like, yes. Unfortunately, that is not the case. I believe you could have a timeout, a tactical timeout, if you wish so, and if you don't, then the pick gets randomly selected. Seems like it was right on time, though. Exhibit is going to be the choice by France, and I'm not surprised. France has a very strong exhibit, and Belgium, as an unseed, will probably struggle with a map so complex.
Seeing Patos instead of Azure.
No surprise either. Patos is a very solid all-rounder, especially early on. He has very good ratios overall. Pmox and Aura as well in here. Pmox has a ridiculous score on exhibit. I think it's like 996.5, I remember, being his score on this, which is very, very good.
It's very good, yeah. Alright, we should be probably going to be getting in soon right now, as taking the time for being ready. Okay. Looks like we are getting into it right now. I was kind of worried about it a little bit because the chat kind of said that he was using a hard rock for it, in which that doesn't allowed. Song's good though.
The Madlet is on the 100% still, 80 notes in, and there is the first 300.
Already. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, given that the first 100 notes having 100% is actually kind of insane, actually.
Yeah, it's not like it matters too much, really. Oh, this song is so good.
Actually, Mortal Spawn is kind of rivaling in Pmox, actually. I have not noticed that.
Yeah, Mortal Spawn is a very versatile player overall, so I'm not surprised he's doing well on this. It's mostly a matter of shafts. keeping up with a third French player. Yeti is also fairly good, so he could potentially match up with Aura, maybe Patos as well, but it really comes down to Shafts. If Shafts can keep up with this, then maybe Belgium has a chance on this. Mortal Spawn is doing actually ridiculous work here, 99.91.
Monstrous accuracy after like the first 700 nodes in.
Oh, and the lead is just play carrying.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because of the difference between Patos and Yeti right now. Shafi is really doing the work on increasing his accuracy right now.
Have to be very careful with those releases there, because we are on the range of the 200s here. Those reverse shields not really tripping anybody in particular. Paddles maybe a little bit, I'll say that much. And also Shafts.
Also Shafts, yeah.
But Yeti seems to have recovered a little bit here,
watch out a little bit of the mini jump jacks here.
Mini jacks
the
probably.
200 on jacks. Patos with a miss right there.
Paddles drops! What?
Patos with a miss right there. But it's not even... The lead is still nothing.
Yeah, Shaft is struggling so hard on this Jax, but he managed to combo somehow through it, and they still have 200 combo left to pull that lead in the favor now. A third of the map remaining. Belgium trying to pull the impossible
here. Drops there. Mortal Spawn has a lot of drops, now dropping them just below the 99.7.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be pretty much... It's still flickering, like what the heck?
That miss might not be enough. Now they're on the combo cap here, and the scores is just going back and forth. I believe it's ever so slightly in favor of Belgium, but it can easily go anywhere, especially with the ending this map has. Those releases are gonna define the victory of...
It's still flickering, even though with the 200s. Shaz is like doing so much work, and even then Pimos is 99.9. Patos is kind of like dropping below the Mortal Spawn's accuracy.
Pimos has to tighten up that accuracy as much as possible. He's dropping a little bit now into the 99.89s. If he can get to the 99.90, that should be enough for France. I believe they're now established themselves a little bit of a lead, and this next following section is gonna define everything here.
Here's the last section right here.
Oh my god, everything is so close. Oh, there's the miss!
Finds a miss right there.
Let's call him exactly the hardest pattern of the song, and he trips Belgium up. They had their chance and they could not take it. France standing victorious here with a 5-1, qualifying to the round of 16 for sure now. It is a matter of time to define if it's gonna be as a first or as a second, but they did their best here. 5-1.
Yeah.
And Primox.
Rob, yeah. Whoa. Primox with the 79 300. That's really good.
Not with the hard run this time.
France robbed Belgium's chances to win right there. Over Yeti missed like twice on that one particular section alone. That's really good run for both teams, really. Congrats to France here for winning 5-1 against Belgium. And that's pretty much it, I guess, because the picks are kind of like going back and forth, and I'm really surprised to see that Belgium actually took up a point just based on the previous pick alone, which is really interesting in my eyes.
And talking about game deciders, huh? We're gonna get to see Finland, Belgium now.
Alright, after Belgium versing with the France side, we're gonna see Finland as it's their turn now to be fighting.
Well, unfortunately for Belgium, they are now knocked out of the tournament after that match against France, but they still have the chance to ruin some chances. There are many outcomes that could happen from this match. Number one, probably the most unlikely, Belgium beats Finland. This means that Poland goes through the group stage against all odds on the second place. France ends first. If Finland sweeps Belgium, which is something that could definitely happen, then Finland will be top of the group. Any other result means that France goes through as first and Finland goes through as second of the group. So Finland cannot afford to lose a single map if they want to top the group.
Yeah, that's pretty much. You probably don't want to concede a point really against Belgium if they want to top the group, really. So any point costed by them is just gonna rob the chance of getting top in the group. But then even after that, if Belgium somehow wins over Finland, then it's gonna be a lot more interesting from now on. Seems I think both of them both of them are actually kind of waiting on their warm-up, seems like.
Huh? What do you mean?
Or is it actually their warm-up for...
No, they're still waiting for the warm-ups here. We're just listening to the tiebreaker.
Wow.
Well, as well as having Finland and Belgium playing against each other, we do have Brazil and Russia, another group decider over there, because if Russia takes Brazil, or Russia manages to take actually 3 points from Brazil, they will qualify to the round of 16. And right now it's pretty much just a battle between Indonesia and Russia for the second place of that group. But Vietnam unfortunately already eliminated, even though they managed to sweep Russia, which is an incredible feat. And alongside that one, we do have one more match being run in parallel, which I believe is the United States against Italy.
That one's also gonna be a lot more interesting than to see. But then, I think we're kind of settled in. Or oh, all right. Looks like the music kind of stops right there. Oh. Looks like Belgium has settled in their warm-up there. I have no idea what that is.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the warm-up is not loading, thankfully. But you'll get to see it soon. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'm so against this.
Seems like it's probably gonna be a little something bad, but
Oh no, 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 no. Well, I'll tell you the title. Nana Hira singing from somewhere.
Ah, I see, okay. I see where we're going here, really. Okay, I see.
Singing to a band.
I have no idea how you came up with a plan to chart something like that, but it's interesting. You would have the time to do that. Yeah, it seems like a kind of not a hero vibes. Yeah, there we go. It's it's Juana here.
Unfortunately, there is no audio. What a shame.
No, I don't think like the audio would do it if you're Oh, the audio is very subtle there. It's very quiet.
There it is.
It's just delayed. I mean, how would you came up with this idea anyway? Like,
pretty.
We got a live performance from Juana Hira.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Crank up the volume, guys.
Gee. Oh my god.
Nice. What a nice touch with the flams right there. I like it. I hope you have like a loudspeaker around here so you can actually just jam to it.
Oh yeah, I'm currently with like 100% volume shoutcasting this to like the whole neighborhood. Actually, the band that is from here, I'm doing it to it.
Not loud enough. You could probably just crank it up at 200% if you want to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Walabi mochi. Beep beep.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Yes. I think I'm gonna cry.
What a touching song to do. Well,
Yeah.
hope actually that's over.
It got right into my feelings. It tries hard when it hurts.
It's the only song that made Juan pretty emotional right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be able to commentate the rest of the match at this point. I might just not be able to contain my tears.
Oh no. Okay.
For this. Oh no.
It's
This looks like
it's
a serious warm-up.
Camellia. Yeah, it's really serious. You can kind of tell that the star rating is really serious.
I think I know the song from 4-Digit Mania World Cup 2, which was picked on, I don't know, 16 maybe? Quarterfinals? I don't know.
Yeah. I know. It's I think it's yeah.
Pretty sure it was
by Rule Blazing, I think.
Or Rule Blazing, yeah, one of those.
Yeah. There's a lot of versions of this, like people really likes to jam to Camellia. They map a lot of versions of this. I actually can't even count how many they are. Alright, should be going in soon. That's pretty quick, I guess. If you want to call it a quick download even. Background looks kind of sick though, actually, for the for a title of it.
Alright, seems like we got the bans already for Brazil versus Russia. Brazil's banning Exlo, and Russia and Federation is gonna ban my first phone, so interesting bans over there.
Yeah, interesting, pretty much interesting bans really for just how Brazil usually wants to ban something that is really not necessarily that big of a deal in terms of accuracy, but I guess XLO is really much just tricky rice only.
Okay, SV.
What is this? What is this? Okay. That doesn't seem necessary at all. Man, these SB doesn't seem like it's actually that necessary at all. Oh,
and
geez.
this
Okay.
starters, like, why?
I kind of like the touch of probably there.
Seems fairly simple to play though. Like the SVs are not really all that tricky. They look very aggressive, but if you know the song, this is fairly easy, fairly straightforward to hit. Like it's fairly consistent SV usage, right? The starters are always hard, but they are always the same, so it's not too hard to nail.
This is amazing.
Seems like the map owner Yeti is actually full combo with this. Man, imagine if Veldun had Kisuna, right? They took a point of France already, and of Poland, so with Kisuna having amazing. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Who do you think is gonna win this? Like, what do you think is the score gonna look like at the end of this match, Mifa?
Seems he's not here, but probably I think he will be from both teams. I think it will be a 5-1 probably. I see Belgium taking some points.
Well, 5-1 will be enough for France, so we'll have to see about that. Finland is definitely not liking the chances of Belgium taking a point or two from them. They're looking for sweeps here. Will they do it or not? That's still up to debate. We'll get to see that. Belgium is a very strong team in the unseed category, so Finland has to be very careful. As the low seed as well.
Seems like they're already finished the warm-up. Should be going for the rolls here, it looks like.
Yes, it will. We're looking now for the roles for these two teams. See who gets the first pick, the first van, as per usual.
Oh.
There's no chat, however, so we're gonna have a difficult to check who actually wins the role or not. And there it is.
Oh, nice.
Nice
33 and 49. So that means Finland will have the ban first. I like how the USA and this is Italy, the background, and actually the captain of the USA is rolls a 2, so that's interesting. Finland bans Celestial Horizon. That's fairly
That makes
new.
sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
They know that Belgium has a fairly solid Celestial Horizon, enough for them to have a choke and therefore dropping a point on Belgium. They want to make sure there are no very straightforward accuracy choices for Belgium to take out from. And considering Belgium banned this Vs on the previous match, Finland's probably confident saying, okay, we can probably take them down on the Vs if they are actually banning them consistently on all their matches. So there is that as well. Finland's also a very strong SV team overall.
Even then, I feel like that's just getting a ban on Celestial is actually just fairly new to me. So I guess that would make things like make things clearer because of how strong they are in
This
terms of
really
it.
makes sense because of the situations we are. Like otherwise, Finland would probably left this open and they will feel confident taking this point without much trouble. But now that they really don't want to afford any chance of dropping a point, I believe Celestial Horizon, maybe Junjo, could be the better bets for Belgium. And it is the
Flicker is a ban.
Belgium banning Flicker.
Yeah, right. So there's still milk up right there. But then even I don't think like Belgium. I don't probably want to like pick milk anytime soon. And they're just gonna go with some really straightforward like.
I actually
like
like calming down from Belgium here. We'll see if they actually go for that or something else instead. But I'm actually liking that pick for Belgium. I mean, they could always go for milk if they have a decent score on it.
If they can just, I guess if you would just call it very straightforward fixed out, this also might be a thing. But given how Finland is very strong at them too, you could just go with something that is slightly less straightforward, but then it's just very risky in general.
Alright, there are the
XLO
as well here. Oh, XLO, okay. That's a cool pick actually. On the other side as well, United States versus Italy already went through the van phase here. Italy banning Milk and United States banning Tower of Haven. And Brazil just won the first point. It was a break point actually. They won Tower of Haven by 6,334 points, with Lotus just casually 999.1k.
Yeah, that's like 99.97%.
That is 37,300 by him. That is ridiculously good. And all things considered, that score is pretty much what did put Brazil over Russia here. Russia actually had a miss right at the ending by Crazy Arachnon. He was holding a very impressive score actually, but it would have not been enough for them to take the win there. It was just Lotus accuracy overpowering Russia in all ways, shapes, and forms.
Yeah, I mean, we're just looking at the overall. I think when Belgium picks isolated, it's just gonna matter of if you can just really pretty much keeping up your accuracy and just go ham and risky with the combo. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from Belgium here. And even then, should be starting soon here.
And there we are then, Exlo being the first choice of the team Belgium here. Remember, they only need 1 point to ruin Finland's chances to get top of the group. And it can always be the case. They win this match and Finland is out of the group stage as well, alongside Belgium. They could take them with them.
Not a strong start by Mortal Spawn that I was expecting, but it's still, if you can just, get going up. But then, I mean, difference, you can't really tell that much because it's just really the first 300 notes. It's really hard to tell, really, because you can't really tell how much. Ooh, lovely! And actually, there's a lot of that 99%. That's a lot of misses right there. What is happening to Lovely N right now?
What just happened to Lovely N? I am shocked.
Oh wow.
Well, this is by no means over yet, but that is a very significant lead for Belgium.
You can kind of say Spamblock also having a little bit of issue in accuracy too. It's not from the 99.20ish.
Yes, Spamblock is very low. If there is one miss from him, it could be enough for Finland to recover. But that break by Lovely N was huge. We still have the hardest part of the map remaining. We saw Mortal Spawn missing on this before as well, on the previous match. So
watch out for this section right here.
And there he goes, this little denser patterns, but now into the longness and the jacks. Will Belgium be able to overperform here and perhaps
There's
take
a lot of 200s by
point?
Spamblock right there.
Oh, but they still combo through it. Belgium might just do it. Just right out of the gates, killing the chances of Finland to take the top of the group. But it's shrinking.
Not over yet.
I believe they just full combo this. They got this. There's more 200s by Spamblock here.
The difference is actually lowering.
Oh my goodness, will Finland pull it off? I don't think they have enough time here. I think it's just Belgium. With this full combos, they should take this.
It's really slow. It's really low. It's really low.
They did it. They actually did it.
814. 814 points.
What just happened? Finland completely throwing away their chances.
Wow.
It's just
one. Yeah, wow.
No sweep, and Russia as well taking a point of Brazil. Are you kidding me? Brazil lost their own pick as well, and then United States managed to beat Italy on Celestial Horizon. Toph with 16 300s, 1 200 and 1 100. But still,
jeez,
what just happened here?
What is happening on all of these matches? That's insane. Jeez, okay, if you could say that if Lovely N didn't mess up that big time in that one transition alone, it could have been really easily go to Finland, but that's just enough to rob Finland's point.
Oh my god. If Russia takes 2 more points of Brazil, they are out of groups as well. Russia would make it to the round of 16. It is unbelievable. What is happening now?
Jeez.
Finland has the chance to get top of the group, but they cannot sleep on this. If Belgium wins, Finland is out of the tournament as well. So
they pick
Finland
Mill.
takes the win from
Finland's
this. This
picking
was a
Mill.
slap in the face by Belgium, and Finland just has to recover. And they're going to try straight with milk.
Yeah, Finland have no time to waste just to pick up their weaknesses and really move on. At this point, it just doesn't really matter if Finland top the group. They just need to win. That's all of it. interesting. Like we're kind of waiting on Belgium's the third player here.
Oh my god, you know what as well? If Finland... Oh my god, if Finland wins by a tiebreaker, it will be an equal win-loss ratio with Poland, but they will advance due to the amount of game wins they have, so Finland just needs to win the match. That's all they need to qualify to round of 16. At this point, it's impossible for them to be the top team of the group. It is decided it's going to be France against the United Kingdom, Singapore against either Finland or Poland. But right now, Milk, not sure how much I like this pick from the Finnish team.
Yeah. Also, meanwhile, we got another update for United States versus Italy as United States won Flicker as their own pick by 161,000, which is actually quite a big difference. So having 997,290 points, which is actually a really ridiculous score already. And we see Shaft now coming in for Belgium here. And actually, that's kind of like a giving away information that Belgium's main SV player is probably not attending to this match today. So it kind of spells out that probably Finland's very clear on probably winning this one.
Wow. I'm just checking the scores on Flickr. United States is just won that map, by the way. They're 2-0 now on the lead. Toph got 36 300s and 1 200. Still got the best score of the lobby. That's ridiculously good.
Yeah, that's just stupid score. I mean, you could just like getting below like 40 300s. That's just like way unfathomable stupid score. Then we see Milk right here, as that's Finland's pick. Already 200 by spam block. That's not good. Not a strong start by Belgium. Oh, that's 100 by President right there.
Yeah, but it seems like Finland just has the upper hand on this. Shafts on a 98 barely, and Morris bound behind as well. He gets a miss right on the
miss right there.
And yeah, that's over. This is a point for Finland. I mean, anything could happen theoretically, but at this point, it's just not happening. Like, let's face it, Finland is just gonna take this point at this. Based on just that miss alone, the accuracy is being way better from the Finnish side. Very solid pick for Finland. We'll see throughout the teleports SVs if there's something crazy that could happen, but I really doubt so. We'll have to check.
Yeah, it's really hard to like come back from this actually. The score difference is actually kind of big too.
It is huge, yes. The map doesn't have much note counts anyway, so any miss is very punishing in terms of score.
Yeah, at this point I don't think there's not much to come back from that, yeah. It's just how accuracy would just favor Finland a lot more.
And there's the miss by spam block on the transition from the long. No good news for Belgium. They get a double miss here and a very low ACFC here, 97% for Shafts. And against 399s from Finland.
And there it is. It's pretty much Finland's point. As now they take up 1-1.
And it is indeed 1-1.
Very strong scores again, with the ratio with Lovely M with 97, and everyone else with Scratchy with 9, Krause 13 and 1. That's overall teams for women's.
And then Brazil almost lost again. They won on Celestial Horizon by only 463 points.
And Brazil is not even getting the MVP at all. It's not Arachnon with getting the MVP with 998.
To be fair, it was just 1/300th of difference between him and Andre. Andre got 50 and Arachnon got 49, so it was very close regardless.
Yeah.
And it was literally 1/200 of difference here. If X Devil had not dropped that 200 here, it would have been a win for Russia. Fairly sure about that.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say, yeah. Even then, United States versus Italy, as Italy lost, and United States take a break point on Jinja's skirt. Now 3-0 with almost nailing 999,000 points of Jinja's score. Now we see Tower of Heaven from Belgium here.
Brave picks here by Belgium. They're going straight with the hottest rice available. They
waste no time picking up a really just consistent pick that they can just go really ham with it. This is like how Belgium is supposed to roll with these picks in general. They already picked XLO, and they're going for Tower of Heaven. I mean, who knows? They can actually just go pick with the riskiest pick available, given how their strong points are really meant for opponent to choke, really, and just having better accuracy in general. Should be getting started soon once we get a bit of a confirmation for ready. Oh, actually, yeah. Replacing Pfizer with Fireball here. I have doubts about it, but it's really just come down with the third player to really stretching out the accuracy for Tower of Heaven. And then that should be the 3-man roster for Finland. Should be getting ready soon then. Alright, we should be starting in soon, a little bit, just over seconds. There we go. We got Belgium's pick, Tower of Heaven. You see, they can actually just go pull off the risky move and just really wants to fill in for choke here. And I already see 300s flying across the board for Finland right there. Also with another update on the Brazil versus Russia, as Brazil won Stepper by 16,000 points with being 3-1, and the MVP being Andre with 996,679 points. Pretty much taking the MVP over there. And now we're going back to this Finland versus Belgium, as we see a little bit of a struggle in terms of accuracy for the bottom row, especially for Spamblock and Yeti, but then Lovely End takes the cake to having the best accuracy in general. But it's still even the intro of it, so you've probably not ever seen like that accuracy much more once we get to the jump turn section. Lovely End has some little weird 300 drops right here and there, but it shouldn't be too much of a detriment there. But here comes the jump turn section here.
Meanwhile, since Brazil took the third point against Russia, they're leading 3-1 now.
Seeing that Lovely End decreasing accuracy a little bit there is kind of a little bit worrisome. But then Spamblock and Yeti also having 99.7 range. Spamblock having 200s there. A little bit of a struggle in terms of accuracy overall. Yeti drops to just juggling below 99.76. Seems like the first break over there, you can just already see there's 200 just right after the break there. But even then, almost 10k lead for Finland, in which that's kind of hard to get through if you're expecting to choke for Finland here. They just need to mess up on the jump trail pretty much if you want to have a chance here, but it doesn't seem like it. The jump trail section still keeps continuing, and Spamblock already find a miss. That's not good for Belgium. You will surely need for Finland to choke, but that doesn't seem like it as the leads keep growing on Finland's side. And I don't think even that's gonna make a lot of difference as the accuracy still keeps staying the same and strong 99.87 average on Finland. But then Belgium has only 99.7 as their highest, so it doesn't seem like they could actually take this away. And that's probably gonna be a breakpoint for Finland. Last couple notes away, and then you already see 26,000 points of difference. Just approximately, even Scrambler already missing at the end. It's already stretching up the lead right there, but then that doesn't matter. Finland takes the break point. It's now 2-1 now. Pretty strong performances overall. It's just the ratio is kind of a little bit on the lower side. I should say too. I think Lovely could done much a better job with it, but nevertheless, win's still a win.
Yeah, those are solid scores from Finland though, like, and from Belgium really, having almost a double 990k there. If it wasn't from those misses from spam block.
Got another update on the Brazil versus Russia as Russia lost their own pick on Milk as Brazil keeps stretching up the lead there for 4-1 as Andre takes another cake from the MVP with 995,000 points. And it's one more point for Brazil to take the match away. And with that, I think if Russia doesn't get 2 more points, then that means Russia is going to be knocked out of the groups too.
Well, if Russia cannot take 2 points here from Brazil in consecutive, they are out of the group stage indeed, as you say. And United States as well just took the 4th point against Italy by 388,000 points. What? On my first phone.
I think it should be kind of just kind of hard to say that if Belgium wants to take that route for having longer picks in general right now, because I was expecting from the start that longer pick like Exhibit or probably like Tower would favor a little bit more to Belgium, but now as the results show, it doesn't seem like it now. So they would just probably go another route to it. And Lovely, actually, Finland picking Stepper here. Actually, pretty expected to see, given how strong their hybrids are in general. And looks like we're already seeing Belgium having the swap here. Yeah, we're seeing shafts here for Belgium's side. Kind of curious to see how Belgium would do on pretty much like Stepper in general, because I don't think that Belgium had played Stepper in like the last match. I believe they already played like Exhibit. So it's gonna be a little bit interesting to see. Alright, we're seeing Stepper by Finland here. Already we're seeing 2 mirrors on Lovely and Strategy. That's almost a bingo, by the way, if Krause did manage to use mirror, if you want to count, but it doesn't, so. Not a strong start by Belgium. It's already dropping a 200 at the very beginning of it, but doesn't really matter as it's not the bulk of the chart. Strategy with 100%, that's pretty cool. Nope, okay, never mind. There comes with a little bit of an L in usage there. Very strong start, actually, by 5 of the players in the lobby, except for Shafts here, kind of falling a little bit behind. Stretchy also kind of falling a bit behind over there. Like a 99.59. That's pretty much the first half done here, and the lead is actually kind of big for what it does. As the only difference being shafts here for the Belgian side having almost 99%, while everyone else have an average of a 99.8. Because of a little bit of LN releases here, it's kind of tame for a little bit, but it gets dragged on a little bit, so it's gonna have a hard time for accuracy. A lot of 200s from both sides, but it doesn't cost it that much of a difference, really. And at this point, I think Finland probably has this on the bag, really. The accuracy is pretty much favoring on their part. It's just the third player from the Belgium here. It doesn't seem like it's like it, as the score already eclipsing for the 920k, as Shab is still right around 900. And it's safe to say that Finland wins this point, and it's gonna be 3-1.
It is the case indeed, as you say. Finland, if it was a 2v2, this might be different. Mortal Spawn and Yeti are doing bits here. They're playing really well. But unfortunately,
wow.
he's getting the full combos when the team needs it. It's not quite enough to take down Scratchy here. Like, Scratchy is just actually kind of even overperforming some of the other Belgians as well. So for Finland, I mean for Belgium, this is a very tricky matchup there. They got a very, very good point there on Xlo. But
I like how
there's not much else they can go for, right? Junjo, maybe.
Yeah, there's like 3 players over like 99.8%. That's like straight up how consistent actually they are. They're kind of like similar to each other.
Wow. Brazil almost lost on Jinjo. They won the match finally 5-1. Russia is eliminated of the tournament, but they only won it by 439 points. That was close. Those was not
really close. Yeah,
so I guess that explains it.
Yeah. Kind of Brazil kind of like underperforming just by a bit, but it almost just costed some points from to take on actually, which is pretty insane. We should be seeing Belgium's pick soon, I think. I don't think like we're probably going to be seeing X of it, just by how nature the highway is going to get. We were expecting like something a little bit more to the Ellen side of things. Or just like picking the other hybrid, which is cutting down, but it's really too much of the high rise consistency. Oh, X of it, okay.
I guess it makes sense.
It really does make sense, but given how the longer pick doesn't seem to favor them in general, which is kind of a wild card if you would say. So seeing X of it is kinda a bit worrying overall, I think. Since probably not their best pick in general for Belgium, and I can see why they're going for it, and it's pretty understandable. And they were seeing a strategy replaced with Fireball for the Finland side. Should be waiting for players to ready it at the very least now. Oh, actually, never mind. I thought Scratchy is going to be replaced by Fireball, but now Scratchy is still playing in for Finland. Alright, should be getting in soon, although we still have a little bit of a desync right here. Should be everyone's after Lovely and combo, and there we go. I think just by the intro alone is a really good song too if you actually cut the intro of it, but nevertheless, we're seeing a little bit of a... Actually, accuracies overall for Finland is actually really good in general for the intro alone. But then, it's just the intro. You can kind of see how the ending does work out for many teams in general. There have been a lot of victims of messing up the ending in general. We already see actually a little bit of a... Ooh, okay. I was kind of expecting that a lot more closer, but then it actually is. Given how strategy kind of loses up to 99.9, it's now just on par with the other 99.8 like Yeti. It's just coming down to the third player, really. And it's just right after that. It's just right before. And even then, this one section alone, the transition in and out, and here comes the mini jack here.
This is so close. I'm actually concerned a little bit by how close this looks like. Shaft is not dropping as much as before on the mini jacks, that's a given, so definitely keeping the team afloat.
There's still 200,
but
there's still 200 by him. Mortal Spawn missing! That's already solid lead for Finland right there. But then you still have to ending to worry about.
But remember, we already saw Belgium playing this before. They missed on the ending as well on that jack on the first column. And if they happen to find a miss there, there's no way they can recover. They have to hope for a full combo throughout the rest of the chart. And maybe one or two misses even from Finland on that particular pattern. And it's going to be very hard for them. The accuracy here by Finland, 99.86 for Krasi and Lovely N, and Strachi is not even that much behind. Completely tying the accuracy from Mortal even though he has a miss.
Yeah, at this point it's like really clear to see that if Belgium managed to pull up the ending like much better, and Finland somehow miss on the ending, it could have been having a little bit more of a fight there.
I'm not sure if they have enough time. The ending isn't that really big in terms of note count. There's like 300 notes, and a single miss one cutter, they need like 2 often, and there's no breaks on the first iteration of those jacks, and I believe it's already too late. Regardless of what happens, there are no misses, however, from both teams. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, just a couple more, and I don't think there's enough time there, yeah.
It is no enough time. This is the last one, and there's no misses at all. That is another victory for Finland. They are now 4-1, leading the charge here with a V1 double. That's right, Krasi. That's really good. 1-200 by Lovely and Scratchy as well. They all have extremely similar ratios. Like, look at that. 222, 226, and 228.
Like, just 5 people just having more than 200, 300s in 200, 300 range. And it's just Shaft's kind of falling a little bit behind.
I'm honestly very surprised by this performance from Belgium. Like, without the miss from Mortal Spawn, this team score could probably match a very high percentage of the teams in this tournament, really.
Yeah, but I guess you could count if Shaft have much better ratio. I think it could be still comparable, but it's still, given how ratios played in Score V2, it's gonna be huge. But now a match point for Finland, and now actually taking a break point from that, and then Finland's pick here, Internet Lady. Okay, I see. No surprise at all, given how their elements have been pretty much on prime in general.
I like how everyone is calling this Internet Lady now. I am proud.
Nice. Could have not changed the div name on stage, but whatever. I guess that also counts. But yeah.
It was on your honor. That's why you're concerned about it, right?
Wow.
Wow. Dude, has someone even figured out the Easter egg of this map? This map has an Easter egg, nobody pointed it out. I'm actually sad.
you have to get it like have a big brain in order to do that. But I guess.
We did an Easter egg with Underjoy on Move That Body, and most people noticed fairly quickly. But for this one, nobody told me already. Like, it's been like maybe a year already, or probably a little bit less than that. That since this map got released, and nobody pointed out the Easter egg. I'm actually surprised.
I guess they probably wouldn't even like figure that out easily. I think like Move That Body is probably like the most obvious choice of patterns that they had. It has an Easter egg of it, but don't think they seem to get around this one.
It is fairly well hidden. I don't think most people would realize without actually looking for it. So there is that. I imagine that now that I mentioned this on stream, some people are just gonna start searching and they will eventually find out what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But looking at the specific performances here, I think, Scratchy, the miss right there. I mean, it's not by much really. Mortal Spawn already,
Crazy.
Yeah, Mortal Spawn with a miss already with that trading off.
There's Lovely N as well with his very good accuracy here, 99.94 for himself. And that's pretty much what's pushing Finland into the lead here, that accuracy advantage that Lovely N is providing.
Yeah, Lovely N's accuracy is insane.
It's actually ridiculous, yes. Can he keep that accuracy though throughout the key eye of the song? Probably the hardest one to time, the easier one to drop 200s on. And perhaps a couple misses. We could see Scratchy or Mortfield both dropping their combos. It's not unrealistic. And right now the lead is in favor of Finland.
Yeah.
About 8,000 points, I think?
It's like around like 6k, but I think Scratchy's dropping a lot more accuracy right now. Now that I look at it, it's just now on par with Mortal Spawn.
Yeah, the two combo drops are now fairly equalized, and Lovely N actually dropped a bit of accuracy as well during the Ki. He's still on a 99.88, which is impressive. 0.1% better than Yeti, and Krasich just being 0.2% better than Shafts, so this is mostly just accuracy being the difference. But into the release section here, a miss is definitely enough for Belgium to take the lead back in their favor here. It's a couple 200s there by Scratchy, hold on.
There's not much time there, but you have to find a drop right there. Scratchy's dropping below. Just like below there.
Hold on though, I'm not sure if this is done yet. There seems to be stable now.
LS Stream's coming up. LS Stream's coming up. Scratchy finding a miss right there, but it's not enough.
It's not enough time.
2.7k.
Oh, that was so close. That's 2,000 points of difference in favor of Finland. Scratchy was holding as much as he possibly could. He found the miss at the very ending, and any time earlier than that, it would have been Belgium. But it was Finland after all. They get the point, the win, the 5-1. They qualify as LOC to the round of 16. Unfortunately, not at the top of the group. They will get into a tie scenario on win-loss ratio against France. And France has one more win than them. So the group has been decided. France going on top and Finland bottom. Second of the group. Very nice showing though by the Finnish team.
Yeah, it's still like very close to like if you would call like Finland being like the low seed and Belgium being the unseed, there's still some potential upsets, and it actually shown. It's actually shown some several maps, but Finland came out on top here, and now Finland is able to manage out to from groups, being the from the top two in the groups as well, and it's just gonna be the last two matches I think for the next 8 minutes or so. Actually, just looking at the matches coming up right here, we got Italy and also Netherlands, and also the other one being the last one is also United States versus Germany, in which it's actually gonna be the last set of matches we have, and then that concludes pretty much for the group stage. And within the next hour, we're probably moving out for Raffle Showcase, looks like, for around 16.
Alright everybody, seems like we are getting ready for the absolute last wave of matches of the group stage for this Mania World Cup, the Forky 2020 edition. Italy and Netherlands is going to be the match we are going to be displaying, while the US faces Germany on the background as the only match alongside this one to conclude a very incredible and amazing group stage in every way, shape or form. Probably the best one we have ever seen for Forky Mania World Cup. And I'll be commentating as well as a replacement for Mifa for this one in particular, Gilha Messiad, who just won against Russia. Big claps for him.
Thank you. Thank
Hello.
you. What's up? What's up?
Unfortunately, I
have
cannot
no
say
idea.
say the same for
What?
me because we got destroyed
Oh, that's
by the Philippines. But
yeah, that's a sad ending.
yeah,
from
that's a big
everything.
sad.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we get to see each other in the round of 16, man. That's the good part, right?
Yeah. Some good warm-ups are coming up
Oh, absolutely.
for sure.
I mean, I seriously believe the only good part about that match will be the warm-ups.
Wow.
I mean, from a B-word perspective, I will certainly enjoy it regardless. Probably you
Yeah.
do the same.
Yeah, viewers are certainly going to enjoy the warm-ups. I can guarantee that.
I'm sure I'm not. Like, I'm not gonna like it. It's gonna be hilarious though. Well, anyways, into the warm-ups here, straight and quickly. It is Italy's warm-up, I believe. This is a map by Nixo, and it is Hanging Garden of Clockwork.
Oh, apparently this is
Mini Jet
a.
4. Okay.
It seems like this is a convert upload from Lofty Mini Pack 4, a pack from Eterna.
I see.
Yeah, I don't think the map is actually Nixos, but you know, seems to be very tacky. Yeah, I think this match is kind of a wild card, right? I can't see how this match is going to go, actually. I can't really predict anything on this one.
Honestly, I believe that Netherlands have been underperforming this tournament, and that's a bit of a surprise. They used to be a very consistent team, and I don't know, I feel they have what it takes to beat Italy on at least 3 points, like 3 maps. Like, they will most certainly destroy Italy on long notes, because we saw their scores against the United States. We saw a player getting a 95.01% on my first phone. So if that thing doesn't get banned, then Netherlands is 100% taking that pick. And we have both of the SBA picks, with Netherlands is well known for being good at.
Yeah.
And the 2 long notes and the 2 SVs already should force the tiebreak at the very least. But of course, one of them we assume is going to get banned by Italy, so they at least have 3 points almost completely free.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I was looking at their best matches. I think their Rise isn't all that good, right? There's Night Narumi, but other than Night Narumi, I can't see any other Netherlands players actually being up to standard here. So yeah, seems like they will have to focus on LNs and maybe hybrids as well. And
Well, I could see them perhaps going for Stepper. Like, Stepper sounds like a good pick for the
Yeah.
Netherlands. Everything
No.
else, though, Italy should have the upper hand.
You know, Stepper is kind of weird in the sense that, like, it's a different map than any of the other ones in the pool. It's very different because it's not often
Because
that
it's
you see grace notes like that. into
Yeah,
LN.
the Grace long nose are just extremely hard to get good accuracy out of. What is this?
Rhythm Heaven. It's a Dane PX map, so probably lots of SVs.
Are those frogs? They sound like frogs croaking.
They're probably monkeys.
Could be a monkey, yeah. I'm not sure.
I never played Rhythm Heaven, but I've seen lots of Rhythm Heaven songs being mapped and uploaded to OC.
I don't know myself. Like, what are the most popular ones? Maybe I know those.
I think Batting Show was one of them, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
So yeah, Batting Show. And there's this that we've just seen. I don't think there are many very popular ones besides Batting Show, though.
I mean, Batting Show isn't really all that popular either. It's just that it's a hilarious map.
Yeah, true.
And it's OD. This is OD10 actually.
Yeah, typical Danny PX, honestly.
Star rating 1.7, by the way. So let's see how this will be a very ridiculous SB map. And we'll see if Italy actually survives. Maybe they just fail. I wouldn't be surprised.
Actually, no SVs.
Do you think so? Yep, I was gonna say
okay.
that was looking like a memorization pattern. I was
Yeah,
so
true, it was. I didn't really catch it. You can plot it though, so that's pretty underwhelming.
Imagine actually playing the notes as they should be, instead of like smashing it. Oh, you cannot quite smash that.
Yeah, I cannot that.
Yep, there
they all missed. Amazing.
It's simple. And you cannot quad smash that either, the last one. With the OD10,
Yeah.
maybe it is possible, but if you do it right.
Yeah, if you hit early, maybe it's pretty okay.
Oh, they just got destroyed there. And how to faster for you is actually trying to play this legit and struggling so hard to do that.
Yeah, poor guy. He's the only one that actually tried.
that sounded like the victory sound. Like you just completed the map. Congratulations.
Guess Italy speaking SVs. Lol. Because that's how things go, right?
Wait, Anticrystal?
Anticrystal? Whoa, new tiebreaker?
Right? Yeah, we're playing Catch the Beat now. This Hyperion's Reign.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Hyperion's Reign, that's like that. Catch the Beat, the full team name.
Look at the rolls! Nixo got an 82, and then Too Fast For You takes an 85. Wow!
That was super close.
If the match is gonna be as close as those rolls, then I'm digging this. Italy's gonna ban first, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's just my first phone or any of the SV picks for the matter. Although, I'll have to see. I seriously believe it should be my first one, but it's actually gonna be Milk, which
Yeah, they're banning my map.
makes sense, I guess, if they are like just not able to play it at all. But to be fair, either this or my first phone are gonna be the first picks of the Netherlands. They just have to pick whichever they want to get rid of.
At least on Flickr, they have kind of a chance. So Milk being the harder SV map, it's an easy ban, right?
Yeah, I guess. But Netherlands had a very good Flickr, so
Yeah, Netherlands banning the most ACK-oriented map out of the pool, which also makes a lot of sense. I think like the bans here were pretty predictable.
yeah. And let's predict my first phone as the first pick here by Netherlands. I really don't see anything else. Like, if Italy plays anywhere near to what they did against the US, then they essentially have 0% chance of winning. Like, it is impossible. Unless someone disconnects from the Netherlands, it is 100% impossible.
Oh my god. Don't say that. That has happened before. In a certain grand finals of a certain MWC.
Oh yeah, that definitely did not happen, man. What are you talking about? No, I don't remember anything like that. It's totally not like Japan on the round 16 either, with Sea Light being the bait on long nose. You know that?
Yeah. Lots of upsets.
Oh wow, they actually named the map for its proper name. I'm shocked. I am legit shocked.
Censor.
Yep. Let's just get rid of that. Bye.
Where's Where's also sensor?
It is not the map card. You do not read the map card. You hear me? Anyways, this pick makes sense for the Netherlands, but I believe this is the worst of the long note picks to pick, really. Like, if there is one map that as somewhat rise-oriented player can perform well when it comes to long notes, it has to be this one. My first one is just straight up long nose things. Like, if you don't play long nose, you cannot play that map.
You know, I was thinking that, I mean, sometimes the teams save a certain pick, right, when they're up match point or something like that.
Yeah, it's understandable that they just like try to avoid a pick as much as possible to surprise it on the match that matters the most, which for Netherlands will be this one, because if they win this, they go into the round of 16. So, in fact, whoever wins this match qualifies to the round of 16. That is a fact. Like, there are no shenanigans like the group of France and Finland. This is just a battle for qualification. Whoever wins gets through, whoever loses gets out. No matter the result, be it a tiebreaker, 5-0, -1-0, doesn't matter. Whoever wins this match qualifies to the round of 16 and will be facing, because they will be second of the group, they will be facing, I believe it is, will be Group G, right? So South Korea is waiting for their opponent out of this match.
Neither of the teams want to win then.
Yep, they don't want to, but it's better than getting eliminated now, right? So they have to try the first.
It's the best. I guess it's also the best round to face South Korea, given they're pretty weak on their early game this year around. There we go.
There we go. Now we should be getting started with Internet Fine Lady. Although the map card now says that we are playing standard, I think that is. This is not Tonshiki's Hagoroma no Mai. This is well, I cannot name the song. This is Internet Fine Lady.
Yeah, it's one's map.
It's my map, yes. That's stage 3 was announced in New Zealand this year. Anyways.
Yeah, Netherlands here with the lead after that intro, keeping all over the board above 99.7. Samuel actually dropping down now to 99.69, but soon getting back, yes. And Italy right now falling a little bit behind act-wise. Most of the
Room is not playing this.
What?
I am surprised that Nine Room is not playing this.
Yeah, I know, right? That's true. I just think Nine Room might do well here, but Netherlands seem to be holding their own quite fine already without Narumi here, so.
Yeah, we're about to get into the hardest part. The accuracy from Italy is already looking lower compared to Netherlands, but this is the most physically demanding part of the chart, so Italy could take advantage of it, although they are dropping more 200s than Netherlands all over the place. Kaibo specifically is dropping way too many 200s there, especially on the left hand, while the team of Netherlands is not dropping at all. They are actually keeping their accuracies fairly untouched there. Very good transition there on the Ki. There's still 6 full combos, but I feel we are on a range where Netherlands can afford even a miss, and they will probably still be on the lead.
Yeah, I feel like that's the case here. Netherlands is about like I think the worst player from Netherlands is quite a ways ahead the best player of Italy right now. So I think even if they miss right now, they would still win, even with all the penalties.
With this release section, maybe we'll see more accuracy drops from Italy, and that won't help them at all. They need a couple misses from Netherlands, and it's not happening. This consistency from the low-seeded team is proving to be quite effective, as they will take their first point on their own choice here on Hagoroma no Mai.
OD 8.8, by the way.
OD 8.8, by the way. Yeah, that's really good accuracy for OD 8.8. That's the... But ratios overall a bit on the lower end here for both teams, really. Tyronics, though, having a very respectable score there. The only one above the 990k. Too fast for you, not far behind either. It was mostly defined by these ratios. In fact, Netherlands had the better ratio, all things considered. And also that 200 count by Kryball. 28, it's a little bit too much. You cannot afford that 200 count against any competent
no
low seed in
teams,
terms
yeah,
of
nobody.
long nodes.
Nobody here, nobody is accepting that kind of score here.
But well, that's it for the first pick now. Italy has the chance here to retaliate with a pick of their own, and probably will be Rise. I really don't expect anything else. Nest, I think, would make the most sense out of all the picks they have available here. Maybe Tower of Haven, but I really think Nest will be the better choice. I think Exlo, in fact, is actually a bit risky, so I'll try to avoid that until the very end when there's no more choices available. I will say Nest, Celestial Horizon, and Tower of Haven being the main things. And it seems like
they want Celestial.
They're asking, yeah, about it. Are they picking Celestial? And it seems like Nixo doesn't want that. It seems like they want to pick something else. I think Tower of Haven will be a good pick. Nest as well, as we said initially. I'm not sure which one they should go specifically. I think they have the same odds.
Yeah, I think anything on the Rise besides Exlo is a definite go for Italy here. Gotta wait for them to decide.
Oh, are they actually going for Celestial Horizon? Yep, they are. They pick Celestial Horizon afterwards. So probably the most risky pick in terms of their good picks, I'll say that much, because we probably should expect Netherlands to perform quite well on this. Like, we should see, not sure it's triple, like a 2-digit perfect count, but close to that. I will safely assume Netherlands is going to be very close to that. Italy should have the upper hand when it comes to accuracy, but we saw them choking, and it could be very dangerous. A single miss on this map is essentially game over if the other team manages to full combo due to how close the accuracies are.
I mean, I do feel like Italy picked this because they haven't seen Netherlands play it yet, so who knows.
Could be. Well, it seems like Germany lost their own pick against the United States. There they are already starting. It was calming down, it's calming down. That was the first pick by the Germans. They lost it by 21,000 points. Toph Daddy with a 998.1. Actually, very solid score by the United States player. The captain, probably most consistent player in the entire tournament. 59 300s? Okay, Daddy. 59 300s and 1 200. That's just pog. That's just ridiculous. What? Mister, you are insane.
Yeah, I feel like Toph, when it comes to early game, just doesn't have any weaknesses.
I think in general he just doesn't. He's like such a good player. But early on he's just deadly, like extremely deadly. Nobody can face him. They should be reading up sometime soon. Oh, actually, it seems like a player substitution from the Netherlands. Bakuretsu should be joining here.
Oh, okay.
And we have a ready perfectly as well on the team for Netherlands. Again, no 9 Arumi. I'm surprised. I'm also surprised. Well, actually, not really, because Netherlands only had 1 pick. So yeah, they should just go for my first phone next after this map is decided, or maybe Flickr.
Go ahead.
Hmm?
Maybe what?
Maybe they will go for Flickr. I don't know, for the next pick or my first phone.
Yeah, I guess they just will avoid Rise at all costs, and literally will only pick Rise. I think that's how things are going to go.
Seems like Cryo is actually asking what type of map this is.
Yeah, apparently he hasn't even played it.
Yeah, he might be side rating this, but Nixo claiming to be easy as he has a double-digit perfect count. So I believe Cryo should be able to side read this fairly well. Like I expect from him maybe 70, 80s in terms of 300 count. And there is Bakuretsu.
Okay, Bakuretsu is right there. Yep.
the explosive player of the Netherlands, haha. If you got that joke, you're a weeb. I hope you know
Yeah.
it. Welcome to the team.
But yeah,
I guess
Nine Narumi not being
you
around.
were perfectly ready for that pun, weren't you?
But yeah, Nine Narumi not being here. You know, it could be just be that he's not around.
Well, maybe it is
Somehow.
too fast for him.
Stop.
Oh my goodness. Netherlands has the best names for making jokes. I love it. For
Okay,
puns,
everybody
rather.
seems to be perfectly ready here for this map. Here we go. Starting the map number 2 out of a possible 9, right? Yeah. Too fast for you actually dropping a lot of accuracy at the start here. I think he dropped to 200.
Not sure actually. Maybe he did.
Oh, Cybele.
Yes, Ivals has had a bit of a difficulty there on the first couple birds. Although I don't think that is the hardest one. The one that's about to come here. This is like the hardest one to combo through, and seems like there was no issues for any of the players here. The cores are essentially tied up.
Yeah, Nixon Kribov here really carrying Cybele at this point of the match. Too fast for you, recovering a little bit. Bakaritz and ready perfectly. Doing fairly well as well. Bakaritz is dropping a little bit his accuracy. Flashing down to 99.80 there for a couple frames.
Seems like now Italy has a very stable lead here on the back of Krivov and Nixo, which are both on the 99.90 plus marks. And then we have Cybele, who's essentially almost as good as the best player, I mean, in the Netherlands, which would be too fast for you here. So
yeah, already perfectly dropping a 200 on the lens right there.
No good at all. Netherlands is probably just hoping for a miss at this point, or a big slip up from Italy. In terms of accuracy, there is still the jump string, so Cybele could definitely drop some 300s there. I'm not sure if a 200 is going to be a thing we'll see, but certainly.
Yeah, Kribov right now being the MVP of Italy's team right now, and well, of the whole match consequently. Everybody comboing through this jump string with pretty consistent accuracy. Nobody dropping too much. I guess Ready perfectly did drop a little bit more. And yeah, jump string's over. Nobody wrote combo. Italy's taking this one home.
Yes, they are indeed. That is their first point against the Netherlands here. It's 1-1, both teams getting their own picks. And as expected, Krivov getting 61 on the side read. Very good performance there by him. And although Netherlands tried his best, that 50 from Ready Perfectly definitely costed them. But even without it, the ratios from Italy were just stronger overall.
Yeah.
And they're going straight for Flicker. Wow, that they didn't even think about it. They just no-brainer into Flicker.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, really. They should win this one easily. Italy is not well known for the SB capabilities. We saw Krivov already claiming that he was raised like side reading the rice pool. I can only imagine he did not play this one either. And considering it's an SB pick, it is quite important to practice it or at least play it a couple times. USA meanwhile 2-0 now, up against
Too
Germany.
fast for you, betraying Netherlands here.
Wow, traitor.
I love this. I love when players just accidentally join the other team's spots. Oh, look, Narumi is there now.
No surprise to see Narumi joining for the SB picks. He's probably...
Yeah.
I mean, I was expecting him to be a very important accuracy player as well for the team, but he was definitely the SB main of the team as well.
Maybe Narumi would miss on Celestial for some reason. We never know.
Perhaps, yeah. Oh, Narumi's gone.
Crab.
Crab, right? Imagine if they put Crab Ray on the pool. I mean, we
Dude,
did that
I
on
would love
soft, so
I have a Crab Wraith map that is definitely selective. It's like not too dense and not too light. Advertisements.
hashtag ban guild maps.
No! The hell?
Okay, I actually gonna check how many times was my map banned. I am curious about that.
My milk map was the one that was interacted with the most so far, apparently.
I believe so, yeah, it has a 91% participation rate. My map was only banned 5 times. It's actually one of the lowest maps, like the lower
Nice.
tier bans, which is not that surprising considering that my first one exists. And it has a 68% participation rate. It's actually the 5th highest, I think, or 4th maybe.
Seems like Night Rumi's back. Only one person played this map in our team, and it's our worst player, Nixel says. I guess we know who's going to win this map. Now all players seem to be in the room now, waiting for them to ready up. There we go. Now it seems like we're going to finally begin the match. There we go. Finally starting map number 3 out of a potential 9. I wonder if we're going to end up seeing a tiebreaker here. Would be pretty cool.
Will be a great way to finish up this very incredible group stage we had.
Yeah. Well, let's see how this will go, right? Italy is side reading this mostly.
I'm not sure if everybody... To be fair, this is a fairly easy map to side read, all things
Yeah.
considered. Like, you can easily full combo this, but considering how low the node count is, you probably get like 10 200s, and that is... Your score is basically
Yeah,
970
Mura
and
already
it's a
missed.
bit miss. Gotta love those free wins, Netherlands, huh? Essentially,
Netherlands actually performing really strongly. Let's not forget that.
yeah, they're doing really well, but for those in the audience that might not be too into Mania, this type of map, the SV maps, those that have these changes of velocity on the nodes, those are not maps you can just easily side read, because the first time you're playing this, you don't really know the rhythm of the song, you don't know the effects of the map, so usually when a team did not practice this type of map and the other did, it's essentially just a free win for them. And this is
They just get
definitely the case for
steamrolled.
Netherlands.
Mura dropping
that-
a lot of back in this slow gem here once again.
Yep, even though Netherlands is doing exceptionally well, it's like this score can probably take down many teams as well.
Yeah, this score can take down top seeds by Netherlands so far.
It would require probably a slightly better accuracy from Bakuretsue, but I think he had a couple 200s that were a bit unfortunate for him. His ratio is on the other side fairly fine.
Yeah. You can probably get it back to about 99.75 up until the end of the song here. I'm assuming. Naina Rumi, even though they got a 200, they're still holding a 99.9 accuracy. That is very impressive. This rivals even Topster. Really showing here what he's here for, right, Narumi? Italy's players, yeah, like you said, Italy's players actually full comboing Nixo and Motorola, but with not really good accuracy, right? So
yeah, at
easy
least
win for
comparable to
Netherlands.
the Netherlands, their accuracies are just not quite up there. So this will be a
and Naina
good
Rumi for
win.
99.92. Wow, that is scary.
That's like 60s, right? Maybe less. I'm not sure.
No, they got a 200.
37!
37. That
Okay.
is
Okay, Narumi.
insane.
Okay, Narumi. fair enough. Chill. And on the other side,
Absolutely insane.
we have the US taking the 4th point against Germany on Stepper, and Tough Daddy got a 998 on Stepper. 52 300s. I mean, he was one 300 off the 998k. He had 997.990, but not even 998 to be honest. But yeah, that's some crazy hack. One in the
really
world,
love
man.
to see it.
Toph also got 33 on Flickr, so that's pretty much almost the same as Narumi, slightly better.
Yep.
Watashi
Slow down as we miss. Let's see what Italy is going to pick here.
We already went from the good picks from Italy, really. Anything that is on the left side of this maple screen is probably good for them.
Yep.
Maybe not calming down is calming down, but everything else just works. Exlo might be on the dangerous side, but they should still have the upper hand. We're currently waiting for Italy to get a pick done. So
did Netherlands play my first phone before?
I'm not sure if they did, but regardless, they should be fine in it. Like, next pick for Netherlands is 100% my first phone. They could maybe go for Stepper or Exhibit as their last choice if they get to that point. But Italy here is the thing, like they are the ones that have to pick here, and again, I just cannot stress enough how much I believe they should be picking Nest here. But Tower of Haven also makes sense, so anything on the left column really works.
Yeah. Yeah, I was searching around. Netherlands did play my first phone. They should be winning if they pick it, yes. I think Nixo just said he doesn't even know the map pool.
Yeah, Nixo's saying that. Like, yeah, he doesn't know the map pool. So yeah, this is a way to close the tournament, isn't it? I mean the group stage, isn't it? And there it is, Tower of Haven. Makes sense.
Yep.
Crybo should be fairly good at this as well, actually. So this is a good pick. Good thing that somebody on the Italian team actually knows what's on the pool.
Doing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Netherlands hasn't played Tower of Heaven yet in this tournament, in a live match yet.
And finally, USA just defeated Germany 5-0, and Toph just got 17,300 on Celestial Horizon. 999.388 is his score.
Typical
What a performance. Yeah. Average top score.
All players seem to be ready Too Fast for You actually trying to motivate the Netherlands team here. If they do get a breakpoint, it's gonna be huge. I think breakpoints here matter a lot in this match because it's not something that's bound to happen. Since every pick is pretty clear cut, right? Like Netherlands picks LNs or hybrids and they win. Italy picks Rice and well, they're the ones winning now. So Axlo would be a bit of a gray area pick. But
Oh, Cybele,
that's,
what happened,
that's
man?
silent. That's client. That's client.
Do you think
Proper
so?
client.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me doubt that for a moment. We'll get to see that once the clients sync up. Yep, I was right.
What is going on?
Cybele's just playing in a different keyboard that was he's supposed to, or something. Well, he got some notes right at the very least.
Yeah, he did.
I'm not so sure what's gonna happen here. I'm not sure if the referee is gonna make any call regarding to this. The good thing, I guess, is that we don't have hit sounds. But he's definitely alive. Like he did press some notes.
Yeah, he
You saw
pressed
that.
notes. Yeah, he's definitely there. Wonder what happened. Kind of a similar situation to.
And there is the abort.
Okay,
Yeah,
there's
the,
a. It was
he
kind of a
probably
similar
took notes
situation.
by typing something.
Yeah, maybe it was probably it was similar to. There was a match earlier today on Junjo Skirt. Somebody's keyboard just died. Which match was it? Do you remember one?
No, I don't remember. I don't even remember the match you're talking about.
Oh, okay, it's no matter. But yeah, there's the abort. Everything should be fine. What's happened there? What is Cybo doing?
That's probably his key layout, right?
Yeah, that's some weird key layout though. Okay, let's go. Cybo given a second chance here. Okay, here you go. Starting again, map number 4. Netherlands with a 347-point lead.
Pog.
PogChamp.
Wow, that's a triple B1, B2 double S actually. Over there. No, not anymore. Tyronics, I mean, just got a couple normal 300s. And they all fall now. There's no more 100% remaining on the table here. And exceptionally small advantage seems in favor of the Netherlands, but it's not gonna last that long. It's too fast for you. It's struggling a little bit to hit on the proper timing window. This is an overall difficulty of 9, which means that hitting this Rainbow 300s is very challenging. You don't have much of a window to do that. And too fast for you, who I believe is just spreading his hit concentration a little bit. It's not that he's rushing or anything. He's just not accurate enough, I think. Oh, he actually gets a 200 there for ghost stabbing. That's very bad. But
Yeah,
he's just
something
not
that
consistent enough to hit in the timing window that is so strict for OD9.
something that also influences when you use high OD is that you get 200s way more easily. So you really have to pay attention with ghost stabbing and all that, not to drop bad judgments randomly. But anyway, you're finishing the first half of the jump stream section, and Italy seems to have a decent lead at this point. That's too fast for you. Can't seem to bring his accuracy back up. Tyronics is actually the only one above 99.8, right?
I believe so, yeah. They all have been dropping their accuracies, even on both sides really a little bit, but Cryo and Cybele are a little bit ahead in that regard though. There's a miss by Tyronics.
Yeah, not good.
Right before the end of the jump stream as well. That's very unfortunate timing.
It seems like that's not going to be a breakpoint once again.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Although this is a map that you could easily miss. And if you miss, you can get lost. And if you get lost in a map like this, you're kind of screwed. So there's a 200 on the only release of the entire map by Nixo. And I believe the same was for Too Fast For You, actually. Yeah, those lens are actually harder than what they look like. No, not gonna judge. And the Italian team is just not dropping accuracy, at least not as harshly as the Netherlands. Really, like, with the miss from Tyronics, they are already behind, but Too Fast For You's accuracy is on the 99.5 and it's getting lower, and so is Bakuretsue, who was on the 99.8s and now it's dropping down even further into the 0.75. So is Krivov and Cyber, but they have such a better buffer to work with.
I feel like Too Fast is not only hitting very wide, but also pretty early.
Yeah, it's gonna cost them the point there. The miss from Tyronics, and overall the accuracy deficit for Netherlands in comparison to the Italian team. This is gonna be a 2-2 once more. We're looking into a match that could potentially go to tiebreaker here. And I mean, we have to get there, but the tiebreaker has some tricky SVs, specifically one, and is also extremely physically demanding compared to the rest of the pool. So I'm not even sure who wins that tiebreaker if we get to there. Probably Italy, I want to say, but it's still uncertain. Very good score there by Saivo, by the way, 995.
Yeah, it's a good score by Saivo. I feel like Netherlands might win the tiebreaker instead of Italy. Given that Italy drops a lot more on the Ellens than Netherlands do on Rice, at least from what I'm seeing. Well, you never know. We would have to see Stepper before we can know that for sure. Here we go. Let's see what Italy's next pick is.
Right?
Yeah, probably. I mean, Netherlands next pick, right? It's Netherlands pick. Netherlands.
Yeah, it's now Netherlands time to pick here, and I don't see anything other than my first phone really being picked here. And there it is. Yep, no surprises. Yeah. Brrr. My first phone goes brrr.
Oh no.
Oh, we see actually 9 Arumi for this. No surprise, I guess. This is a more technical long no pick than my map, Internet Fine Lady. I almost said it. I have avoided saying the name of that map for the entirety of the group stage. I've been commentating and playing and everything. And I almost got it on the last match of the group stage. That would have been so sad.
Imagine if you got it on the later stages talking about your own map.
Oh yeah, that would be bad. My first internet lady. That's the next. Top 10 Osu crossovers.
Yeah.
Alright, we should be good to go here. There it is. MP start 10 seconds until we get to see the Netherlands and Italy playing on long notes. Again, my first phone. And I don't know what to expect from this. Like, Netherlands will win this, almost guaranteed. I'm very sure of it. It's just that we might get surprised by Italy, but not exactly in a positive way.
Let's see. Oh, Italy has the lead right now, 483 points, right? Okay.
Oh, 30 points. Let's see how long that lasts. This section is fairly tame in terms of release timing, but it gets trickier after these burst. This three column
but already Kribab and Muda here below 99.5. Tyronics as well, but 9 Narumi and Too Fast right now holding their own pretty well. Kribab already dropping. Already giving Netherlands here a really big lead right out of the gates.
Many 200s there by Krivo actually. on those releases. I don't blame him. These releases, if you're not a long node player, they get extremely difficult to time. It's actually arguably the hardest map on the pool for some people who are not long node players. I think still overall, raw difficulty, Internet Fine Lady is a bit harder, but this is just so technical, so coordination and release heavy that it's incredibly tricky to be consistent on and incredibly tricky to get good accuracy on. We see that on Italy, they are struggling really hard. The best player, Cyvel here, barely matching Tyronix, who is the lowest performer of Netherlands, and they even have a miss against them, so a single miss from the Netherlands won't do enough. I believe not even 2 might do it. They need a full team miss.
They would need a column lock, and column locks don't happen in this map.
Yeah, 114 BPM columns are not a thing, but Niner would
drop there.
I'm actually surprised in a good way here by Italy. They are actually performing quite well, and there's a double miss now by Narumi. I don't think there's enough time here for Italy to recover, but they are certainly trying to put the work there.
Yeah,
this section is like tricky. You can easily miss here. Oh, there is no misses, however. Italy's trying to pull it back, but they don't have enough time here. The accuracies are not quite up there. It will be Netherlands. We told you 2 misses were not enough.
Yep, not even close to being enough, right?
Yeah, it's like 18,000 points of difference, right? Somewhere around that point. Very good ratio by Narumi, though, even though he had the 2 misses.
Very similar ratios from Tyranix and Jepes for you, right? 266 and 267. Yeah, Gribob is definitely the one that suffers the most with Alans in the Italian team. You can really, really see that. He's just way behind Cybele and Muda.
Oh, we're going straight to Nest here.
Going straight to Nest, yep.
Okay, it seems like Italy's starting to pick up their games. They figured out what's on the pool already, and they know they're good picks. And this is a very good pick for the Italian team. And the Netherlands starting to run out of picks. They don't have any long nodes remaining. They don't have any SVs remaining. They have to resort to the hybrids here for the last pick. Yeah, the no-brainer will be Stepper, but Exavid is just too risky. I will go for Exavid usually, but considering how Cryvo had so many issues with the release timing on my first phone, they might as well want to go for Stepper. But the problem with Stepper is I don't see Netherlands having 3 full combos on that. That's the problem.
Yeah, I understand you. Stepper is a map that it has a lot of like fast bursts, right? So it's a map that you really have to be focused and concentrated properly when playing, or you're just gonna drop your unders or even misses. Crybob saying yes, I carry now.
Well, I mean, Nixo was pointing out that he would, and he's like laughing about it because he never played the map before, probably. I did not lunch, by the way, and it's almost 4 PM. Nice.
Oh no, honey. Don't do that to yourself. I ate before my match versus Russia.
I also forgot to have Rex Fast, actually. I wanted to have Rex Fast for my early match. I only drink some coffee. I didn't eat anything, but...
Oh, no, I want to do that.
Yep, that's rough.
Oh my god.
This map makes me feel ungood. I agree, this map is okay.
Sacks
again!
I'm sorry, but... Oh no.
We have the frogs.
Yeah, we have frogs now. That's Rhythm Heaven again, by the way. Just so you know. Anyway, here we go. OD4. I expect really good accuracies from the players here. Too fast for you, already dropping into 100 right out of the gates there. giving Italy a slight lead. Tyronix keeping good accuracy here, 99.8. So does Bakuritsu. Kribov starting to falter a little bit here. Seems like he's not the best when it comes to single note streams. Keeping that at 99.78. It's not bad, but it's not what we expect from him. However, with the Netherlands team having Too Fast For You at below a 99.7, it's gonna be kind of a rough mission here for Netherlands to manage to catch back up to Italy. Nixudo apparently dropping some 200s, falling back down to 99.75. Nobody on the Italy team now above a 99.8. That might be good for Netherlands, as they're about 0.05 behind in general here. Too Fast For You 0.03 behind Mura, Bakuritsu 0.03 behind Kribov, and Tyronix almost tied with Nixo at this point.
Oh my god, these teams are so incredibly close right now. It can't go anywhere, really. It's just a couple of 300s and it's over. The ending is also deceivably difficult.
Ending has harder patterns for sure. Ooh, Tyronix misses. Yep, that probably seals it.
That's it. That's so unfortunate too. He was the better performer of Netherlands here. And even though the ratios from Italy don't seem to be going anywhere near down, it will have been a win for them regardless, but that misses just crushes the chances of Netherlands there.
Yeah. It was really close, look at that.
It really was. Like, he was outmatching Mura, then we had Too Fast For You pretty much equal with Krivov, and then Bakuritsu were being a little behind compared to Nixo. Overall, really close scores here with the full combo from Tyronix. We're having maybe into the 3,000 points of difference, and we go straight into Camellia feed Nana here Pinasa. Well, it's actually
oh my
Stepper.
god, dude. Yeah, it's actually Stepper. What is going on with the card?
Yeah, the map cards are just not having a good time today. I don't remember Stepper being this long and star rating
What
of
is this
5.1.
one, Nixo says?
This is the hybrid. This is actually the more long note heavy hybrid, I will say, out of the whole pool. In a bad way, because it is the annoying type of long notes. It's not that they fit long note players or hybrid players or normal players. They are just there to annoy you. You need to be on that specific niche to perform well on this map. Like, Grace nose releases is such a very specific skill set. Not many teams can do well on it, and I'm not surprised that it has been one of the most avoided picks in the entirety of the tournament. But Netherlands has no choice really to go for anything else. This is their best bet.
Imagine Tickle's Stepper. I think everybody knows Tickle's Stepper, right? And well, this is a nerfed version of that. Tickle, I guess, is the one that's most known for making what you said, right? Lots of grace notes with long notes. Lots of very, very unorthodox releases. Seems like everybody is ready here.
It doesn't seem to be the case. Seems like Cyvel will be joining Italy here. Probably to replace Mura, I assume.
Yeah, maybe he disconnected actually. Oh my god.
Oh, actually, he's replacing Nixo. Wow.
Oh, okay.
That's a rude way to put it, though, Kravo.
That's what I was laughing at first. That's what I was laughing.
He pushed the heart though. He didn't mean it. He was just trying to be funny. So it is Mura then joining Italy here. That's probably a good thing for Netherlands, right? To force Italy to knock one of their most accurate players for someone else.
You see, it could be good, it could be bad. You never know.
Yeah, that's fair.
You never know why. Maybe it's Mura that's subbing Nixo in because Mura is doing better than Nixo. And maybe that's not because Nixo does bad, but because Mura does really well, is it?
Yeah, that's actually a very fair point. We'll have to see once the map starts here. But this is the do or die for Netherlands. This is the only pick that made any sort of sense for them, and they need to win it to force at least a tiebreaker. Italy still has some ground to work with for the next couple picks. They could go for Exlo if they really want to, or they could try perhaps calming down as a more accuracy-centered choice. They'll probably want to avoid Exavid, however, but they have more options than Netherlands, who's pretty much locked into winning this to have a chance of qualifying.
Oh,
and back
no.
so having a first miss very early into the map, and that is shocking. Very weird spot to miss, and really hurts the chances of Netherlands. They kind of are in a must-win scenario here, and that is not the start you were looking for.
Definitely not. Definitely, Netherlands is not in a situation where they're hoping for Italy to also miss here, and probably not happening.
Well, we have to wait and see. The Grace notes can be tricky. Maybe no misses, but a lot of 200s can overtake that 200. I mean, that miss from Bakuretsue,
Yeah.
because the accuracies are actually quite close together, even despite the miss. Cyvel is essentially tied with Bakuretsue. To fast forward, you just outperforming Krivo. So is Tyronix compared to Mura. So the accuracy is in favor of Netherlands right now. So if they can hold their ground on this really strange releases and presses, they might be able to pull it off somehow. Mostly looking at Krivo, who's side reading this, he seems to have not much trouble. Some couple 300s here being dropped every now and then. Yeah, Backwards is dropping a lot of 200s.
It doesn't seem like they're going to manage to win this one. Maybe
Oh, to pass for
Backwards
you as
actually
well.
win this though.
Tyronix as well. Netherlands is just falling. That miss was their undoing. Without it, they would have probably taken this. And at this point, there's nothing left for Italy to miss on. This will be the first and perhaps only breakpoint of the match. Italy will be picking their last map to force a win.
Bakurets rage quit.
Chris just rage quits due to that miss. He knew that he needed that full combo and he couldn't provide it.
Wow.
Disaster
That's
here
rough.
of the Netherlands.
Very rough.
Very rough.
You can totally see.
They need to win.
Forming Cybele and Tyronix.
Well, Backers
You know,
actually got silenced. He just
Yeah.
spammed afterwards for being mad at himself, and he is now silenced for 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Damn.
And Krivo PB'd by 12,000 points. What a point. What a place to do it.
Yeah, wow.
Definitely showing off for his team there. And this is it. Italy just has to make one more good choice and they win it. If not, they go to tiebreaker. I still think the tiebreaker somewhat favors Italy in many ways, but there's also very tricky release patterns and very tricky SVs as well. The Netherlands could capitalize off. But at this point, everything is just saying Italy is winning this, right? So long as they don't make a big mistake or they choke really hard on anything that remains here, Italy should win this own pick and qualify. There is Exlo, and out of the three choices, I think this is my second most favorite. I think Calming Down was probably the better choice overall.
I think Nixo wanted calming down.
I believe
Maybe.
so as well. But anyways, Exlo seems to be the choice, and considering that Bakuretsue is probably one of the main players for Netherlands to play this, he might be tilted, and he needs to shrug that tilt off. Like, if there's one place you have to pull out the miracle, it is here. You cannot afford to be tilted, to have mistakes due to your mental status, really. You have to perform your best here. This is a do or
I think
die for
Bakurets
Netherlands.
actually like closed the game. Okay, never mind. I don't think he did.
No, he just got silenced, literally.
Yeah. What is the general plan of action in a situation like this one?
It really depends. I believe that we usually like remove the silences so long as they were like for spamming or something, because sometimes happens.
I see.
Seems like Netherlands is going for a tactical timeout here, even though it's not their pick, but they'll take those 2 minutes to perhaps prepare the team properly. Bakuretsu is probably
Yeah,
going
that
to be
loss was
joining.
the hard one.
This song is so good. What a way to perhaps finish the group stage here with such a close match here between Italy and the Netherlands. Essentially, fighting for the tournament lives here. If Italy wins X-Low, they move on to the round of 16 as their second of their group, with the US as the first one. But if Netherlands somehow manage to pull the miracle here, they win X-Low, they force a tiebreak here, and after that, it is just a matter of who can do better on a harder tier difficulty map like is Cannabis Cultivation. What will it be?
You see, it's funny because if you pay attention to the warm-ups, which are normally harder than the pools, you can kind of tell, right? If which team is like the favorite to winning the tiebreaker. Because you normally tend to see harder LN maps or harder rice maps, and you know. Okay, Bakuritsu is back.
I'm literally like holding like both of my hands around my face, like so concerned about what's gonna happen here. I feel so for the Netherlands. They really had it, and that choke might cost them the qualification to the round of 16, and that's something Bakuritsu has to stop thinking about. He just needs to do his best here, pray that they can somehow get this pick in their favor and go back into it, right into the tiebreaker. If not, then those are things that happens. We all as players understand that this is a very high pressure scenario. Misses are a thing that just happens. Sometimes you cannot control it. But if there's one point to shine, it has to be this for the Netherlands to pull out the biggest upset, I believe, since Mexico for this group stage. Can they do it?
Yeah, they actually have the lead now.
It's a very tricky map to act as well. I don't see Krivov hitting that well of a score as he would usually do on his Tigris of the other Rice picks, which is why I argue this was just a bit harder or a bit of a trickiest choice compared to coming down. Excuse me.
Wow, this is very close. All the
This is
Italians were
extremely
dropping accuracy, but on this LN section, they kind of gained some ground back. Netherlands still have a very slight lead though.
It is Krivos again, Bakuretsu again. Come on, man, you can do it. Give us a tiebreaker to finish this off. It is flickering back and forth, and it is Italy on the lead, actually, by 200 points. Oh my goodness, this will get down to the wire. Probably the pattern at the 1100 combo mark, that is deciding. And I can see Krivo dropping them. There's Mura! Drop!
Oh, tiebreaker hype! Wait, let's
could be a tiebreaker. It's not over yet though. There's still the hardest pattern of the map just coming right after this. Mura being the drop from Italy, but this section is very tricky. I could see to fast forward your Tyronics dropping. Doesn't seem to be the case. It's a couple 200 Tyronics, but he holds on. Netherlands just has to combo. If they combo here, they get it. They force the tiebreaker on Italy's hands. Can they do it? The lead is shrinking though. They are getting nervous. They know they cannot afford a single mistake anymore. And there's the first one who drops! No way!
I think it's too late though. I think it's too late.
Is it though? I don't know. It is shrinking so quickly. Do they have enough time? Netherlands trying to pull out the miracle here. Do they do it? Yes, they do!
Yes, they do! Oh my god!
1700 points!
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
What a map.
My heart is racing. I cannot imagine how the Netherlands team will feel like now. And Mura as well, who formed that choke.
Bakuritsu actually got a double S. V1 double S.
That's a V1 double S. What a time to show off. Bakuretsu definitely overperforming this time.
Reversing the tilt.
Exactly. Putting himself the hero cave once more for Netherlands, carrying them into the tiebreaker after that unfortunate mistake on Stepper. And here we are to close what's probably the best group stage we have ever seen on the 4K Mania World Cup. It is decided with a tiebreaker between low seed Netherlands and high seed Italy for the qualification into the round of 16 Cannabis Cultivation. One more last time. This is being played on stream here.
Troy Bob is like 7 minutes? I'm not playing this. Oh man.
Oh my. I am scared
Very
of
high
saying anything.
tension.
I am feeling the pressure here, and I'm not even playing. Can you imagine how pressure the Italian team looks like? We actually have seen some scores from, I believe, Nixo and Cyber, was it, or Kryval, that played a tiebreaker against Germany on a 2v2 setup. It was Cyber and Nixo, and they were not showing the best of scores, but I'm pretty sure after that Cyber they should be better. But then Kryval, he was gonna be cybering this.
Oh, let's see. Let's calculate a little bit here. Given that Krivov drops 4 misses on the SV, right? He's probably gonna miss a release of the Alliance, and he's probably missing the jump. So that could be like 5 misses or 3 to 4 misses and a couple bad judgments. I think that's gonna be about 15k, right?
Well, depends on how well he does on the rest, really. I think that's more on the 20k mark, but it could be. But then we have Netherlands. Like, my problem with Netherlands here is that I'm not sure how well they are versed in terms of physical capabilities to hold throughout the very constant mini-jacks that this chart provides, the shields, and overall those very fast build-ups. So Netherlands might just have some random misses in the middle of the map, like all over the place, especially on the mini-jacks. And if Ailey can just compensate due to that, they might be able to take this. But then again, this is not an easy map to side with at all. And although now Cyvel has a little bit of experience here as well as Nixo, although Nixo is not playing this one, it's Mura actually who's going to be replacing him, which I guess makes sense. Nixo had a 940k on the tiebreaker, and that's certainly not good enough to beat Netherlands.
Yep. Oh,
this could go very well. For you! Oh, he's just nervous. He's just so nervous now. He drops on one of the longer releases on those very short ones. And it's not the start that we're looking for. But though Mura also having a bit of a struggle there, a couple 200s. And this is just proving already to be quite intense from the get-go. Who's gonna win this? We have no idea. Let's just watch what these two teams can do when they are pushed to the limit.
And narrowly missed. I think he missed at about 100 combo, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
100, 90 something combo. So it's good that he misses there, right? Instead of like now. He's soon gonna reach the 400 combo mark here, and the scores will be slightly in the favor of Italy. About 1k, 2k, right?
And as the song is displaying the tempo, it's gonna go up just in a second here. We will have a build-up right after this very short but very simple long nose / mixed transition with some mini jacks as well. And after that, we will have a bit of a build-up in terms of speed, so Netherlands has to be careful here. This is one of the points where Italy can take advantage.
Yeah. Netherlands so far seems to have their accuracies a little below Italy's.
And here we go. Many 200s actually from Samuel Klumpers on the Netherlands side. And meanwhile, Italy is actually doing quite well. Mura is a bit behind, but then Krivov and Cyber are just fairly good scores overall right now across the whole multiplayer lobby here. Krivov and Cyber are just doing better overall though than everybody else. But the score gap is fairly insignificant. It's mostly just that miss from Too Fast For You, and mostly in terms of accuracy really. That miss is not gonna hit too hard due to the combo cap not really being reached. So a single miss here from Italy completely flips the table and puts the lead back into the Netherlands.
Yeah, and as you can see, Too Fast For You recovered nicely. You see, he's ahead of Samuel, for example, that is holding a full combo. Almost ahead of Bakaretsu as well.
Yep, another bit of a break section here. Mura is fairly overperforming Samuel Klumpers here, and Cyvel is overperforming against Bakaretsu. Too Fast For You is probably about the same accuracy as Cyvel without a miss. So again, a single miss from Italy, and this is once more on the flicker spot. These mini jacks are very easy to mess up if you're not paying attention. They are very constant, but you can light hand into a miss. That is something that has happened to me quite a lot of times in practice. I doubt we will see all players being untouched throughout this shield section. We'll have to see.
We'll see. The first section with some lens here we're seeing.
Not much of a difficulty actually, provided Italy's doing quite well here.
Bakuretsu drops.
Oh, that's so bad for Netherlands. Anyway,
that's big.
There's 3 full combos for Italy still. There's still the SV remaining. Remind that. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see just a full team miss on that SV from the part of Italy. So as long as they are like 2 misses ahead, they have to be very careful. If they are not more than that, they might just drop the lead instantly on the SV. There's still the very heavy long nose section coming up. That will be about 3700 combo, I believe it is. So there's still some chances for recover here in the Netherlands side, in the Dutch side here.
Yeah, there is about almost exactly a 10k lead here.
Yes, in between 10 and 11,000 points of difference here. In a map that is this long, 7 minutes, 10,000 points is actually fairly significant. But again, it's just a couple misses, and the SVs here are extremely hard to side read. And even if you are not side reading them, you have to be very careful, because the long notes you have to release on 1-2s, and the SV doesn't really make it look that obvious at all. Then you have to wait half a beat again to press the rest of the pattern, which is actually bursted into 1-6. So it is extremely difficult to hit that pattern properly if you have not trained this a good amount of times.
That's definitely true. You have to remember where it is. You have to remember how long you have to hold the LN for against your visual cue, right? And you still have to remember when exactly to start playing again. So it definitely isn't a comfortable spot to hit, for sure.
Well, this is the place where Netherlands have to prove themselves. This build-up is probably the hardest right section remaining for the entirety of the chart, and they seem like they are awful comboing through this. That is good, but there's still the mini jacks.
Some jacks right now, yeah.
And the core jacks as well, or jump jacks rather. There's no misses by the Netherlands. That is good news, because right after this we're getting into the long nose section here, and there it is.
Here we go. Let's see how
they hold through this. This is very challenging patterning. The jacks can be a bit
falling constantly already.
Yes, it is, but it won't be enough. They need a miss here. Tribal dropping
already below 99.7. Cyber as well.
Those shields, oh my goodness, they actually went fairly untouched out of the long nose section here, but the SV is about to take place. Let's see, and there's Tribal and Mura!
Oh, there we go!
Oh my god, never has the lead!
Wow, Freebub and Mura missing there very badly, but Samuel drops. Oh, that's not good.
That is no good at all. Yes, Samuel is still keeping the team afloat here. The miss from Samuel might prove to be enough for Italy to come back from this, but it's so close. It's on the 3,000 points range here. And the combo cap is going to be reached before for Italy. They might be able to have enough time, but do they? There's a slow jam at the ending as well. This could catch Tribal off guard, especially with the long notes. I believe, Netherlands. I believe in you. The low seeds might just make a dream come true, the first time in history coming through the group stage. They have done it. The SV was the undoing for Italy. They are dropping 200s all over the place. So is Netherlands, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, no. He did not disconnect at the last second. No.
He didn't. He probably got silenced again. He most likely got silenced again.
Netherlands won by 5,000 points, the tiebreaker. Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Backwards just exploded, but it doesn't matter.
He exploded, literally exploded.
He literally exploded. Too fast for you with a 84,000 points leading the whole multiplayer lobby here. They managed to win it. They pulled a miracle, the unbelievable. After winning X-Law in such a miracle round by Bakuretsu. And they just, well, it's not Italy, client. It is Netherlands who stands victorious after all they have to go through. They qualified to the round of 16 on a tiebreaker win against Italy's high seed of the group. And that's it for the Mania World Cup 4K 2020 group stage. Wow, that was hard to say.
What
a game.
There's a lot to commemorate. There's a lot to celebrate, but we have to remember that they will be facing South Korea on the first match of round of 16. So
I mean, come on. Let's be fair. Netherlands was just hoping for having fun this tournament, and they managed to put out this performance and get into the round of 16. They have done it. They have lived up to the expectations they had since many years ago. They took down Italy, and here they are. They're on the round 16 for the first time. They're in the top 16 of the Mania 4K World Cup 2020. That is insane. Like, there are teams like Poland that got eliminated. There's teams like Australia who got eliminated.
Australia got eliminated. Top seeds, right? They a low seed managing to
Russia got eliminated as well. Like, and Netherlands is on the bracket stage. That's incredible.
Against all odds, Netherlands actually made it.
What a match we had to commentate though, Gil. Oh,
what a
my
way
goodness.
to finish, right?
Yeah, that was a way and a half to finish it. Whew, I am still shaking. Honestly, I was rooting for Netherlands, but I didn't expect them to get this far. In fact, I picked them on my pick'ems, so I'm pretty happy they gone through.
Hey, nice.
Oh man. Woof. Well, that's it for us.
Need a
at least,
breather
right, Gil?
after that one, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm suddenly have to eat something now because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to keep up with the rest of the day. That's for sure. But that being said, what a match we just witnessed. What a performance from Netherlands and Italy as well. They both played superbly well. And at the end of the day, low seed Netherlands managed to get a final upset on this 4K World Cup for the group stage. What a match we just seen. Congratulations to the Netherlands. Well played for Italy. Unfortunately was not enough. And don't get out yet because we still have something more.
Yeah, we have the map pool showcase, right? For round
Oh
16.
yeah, we do have the map pool showcase for the round of 16, and we're already hearing the beeps of the commentators joining us. I believe it's gonna be Mifa and Toph Daddy, MVP of the tournament so far. What a match we just saw, man. I'm still shocked.
What is up, Mifa?
Hey, hello there. It's been.
What do you think of the match?
It's actually so well up to the very end because of the SGs of the tiebreaker. That's really fun to look.
That's what happens, right, when you don't practice, I guess.
I did not expect Netherlands took off 2 drops just before the SBs, but then 2 drops are enough to make it upset.
It's basically what I had said, right? Those SVs, they're placed in a way that you just can't. You can't not practice them because you're dropping a lot of misses if you do.
I mean, you can't really neglect of how the SVs are structured to it, and even then the mapper itself, makes up some stupid wonky SVs, but it actually paid off,
For sure. Well, I think that's it for me and Juan, right? Juan?
Well, that's definitely it for me. I'm gonna be watching the showcase from my chair as you guys commentated.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for us. We're gonna introduce then the almighty Toph Daddy, who's gonna be joining us for the showcase. Hello there.
Hi, I don't need to be called that. I'm good with just being a guy.
I mean,
I'm just here. I don't.
I mean,
Hello, guys.
you claim to only allow humans to play, and you agreed with them, and you're like, sorry, okay?
Hey, now I was just going on with the joke. I don't know about that one.
Oh man, okay. I'll let you lead through this one. That's fine, no problem.
Okay, Daddy.
Okay, Daddy. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Daddy.
Hey now, no. If you guys start calling me that on the commentary blogs, I'm leaving. I don't care. Just call me no.
It would be easily fixable by just name changing. That will do.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm not doing that. This is a legendary name.
Yeah, okay, Daddy.
Okay,
Yeah.
Daddy.
All right. Fine. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it.
Good luck, have fun with the showcase. I believe it take a couple minutes to prepare, but during that time you can talk about whatever you want. But for now, I'm done for the day. Good luck.
Goodbye.
Hey.
Yeah, so showcase time. I'm really
This is-
excited. I'm pretty
Yeah,
excited.
we've been having to deal most of the pools in general, and I think round of 16 actually turned out pretty nicely. I guess maybe for some players they don't.
I'm looking at some of the picks. I do like a lot of these picks. I don't recognize some of them, which is interesting, but it doesn't look too bad off of a first glance at the very least.
Oh yeah, it definitely shows up that the at the very least when you saw the fist, they didn't turn out as bad as you might think, but yeah, it happens at the very least. Just gonna wait for the showcase to everything set up, and I think we probably could take up a few minutes to just look at the nodes in general and how they are pretty much structured.
But yeah, this group stage has been insane. I haven't I never could have hoped for anything as hype as this group stage has been.
It is actually that much better than compared to last year's Mania World Cup.
And OC's just been getting better and better. Like 4 tiebreakers in this tournament. We had a lot of 5-3s and 5-2s as well. So the number of sweeps was at an all-time low, I think, this year.
Oh yeah, it is. I mean, compared to last year, when you have a total of 4 tiebreakers in just group stage, it actually just calls out for that group stage.
Does that trump the total amount of tiebreakers from last year? I think it might. Because there was a grand finals tiebreaker last year, and then there were 2 group stages. I already counted about that.
Wait,
what? How many? Was it just those 3 then?
Yeah, they're just those 3.
Wow, that is wild.
And it's not even that. It's not even that. You have when you approach the bracket stage, you have 4 to 5 high seeds eliminated already. So you have low seeds coming up there.
Oh yeah, there were 5 high seeds eliminated. That's insane. We always see at least 1 or 2 high seeds eliminated, but 5 is even for a year as close as this, that's not expected. You don't expect that.
Yeah, 5 is a stretch. You would consider 1 or 2, but 5 is a lot in a lot of teams there.
It's just wild. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you would probably consider the next rounds could be that wild, but I have no idea about that. But yeah, I guess. Even then, the 2019 where you had the semi-finals tiebreaker, it also counts. But it still has a total of 4 in total.
Still, I mean, that's still a tie with how they were in this group stage.
It happens, but the number of tiebreakers have been so far, it's just amazing to look at.
And even looking at the bracket stage now, I think this is going to be super, super close. There's going to be a lot of good matches.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's been some pretty quirky low seed teams in just by looking at the bracket itself. So you would kind of expect that you're pairing the basic generic top seed and high seed basically, but no, you have sometimes top seed and low seed, and then sometimes high seed and low seed. So that's the thing. It's actually pretty wild.
Yeah, there's a few top seeds going at it. There's a few low seeds going at it in round of 16. So I think we might even get a tiebreaker in round of 16, which I don't think has happened since 2017.
Oh yeah, it should be. It should be I don't know, much better.
I'm excited. That's all that matters.
All right, I think we should be getting ready to roll with the showcase, shall we?
Sure are. We'll be seeing the first map in the pool. Wait a minute, that doesn't look like the first map in the pool.
All right, it's pretty nice. We're seeing.
There it is.
Hey, we're seeing Birth Flush by Shoegazer. But using the 216 BPM difficulty. Which
is that 1.2?
It is 1.2, yeah.
Okay.
Reminder to download Breakcore Princess.
Note by April. Alright, well, as you could probably already tell from this intro, we got some Broken Jump Stream. Later on, I think the second half has an extended stream, but these patterns are pretty comfortable for 216 BPM.
Oh yeah, it is. It's really like, considering the jump between like the Tower of Heaven, which is 175. This is actually pretty big of a jump. Like, if you can consider that as a consistency thing, anyways. So 216 is actually quite a big of a gap. You would say, if you do say so.
Yeah, it's a bit of a jump, but like I said, the patterns are actually super comfortable in general. So even with the faster speed of jump stream, there really shouldn't be too much of a problem from any of the teams that got into round of 16. And right here, this is one of the breaks that we're going into with these are deceptively awkward.
Oh yeah, they're kind of rolly jump drillable, but then you probably don't want to do that.
Yeah, you'll lose a lot of accuracy if you try to jump drill them. But this is the start of one of the extended streams at the end. And I think this is where we're going to see a lot of the breaks happening, if we see any.
And then the jump at the very ending, just spice it up. OD 8.5 is not going to be easy to time anyways.
But now we got map number 2. We're going to be looking at Tezuka featuring Onishi, Mimi Bokura no Jikan. It's a hybrid pick by Lenfried. And I'm gonna let Miva take the lead for this one.
Oh yeah, this is also a rank chart in like it's probably like quite a while, which is in 2019. It runs kind of the similar thing as Stepper, if you want to call that, since it has a bunch of elements being mixed into like some sort of inverse, like the thing you did on Stepper. But this runs a swing rhythm, which is kind of makes it a little bit harder.
Yeah, it definitely makes it harder to accuracy, especially with having to release the Ellens on the swing rhythm. It's not exactly obvious where those releases are going to be held to, unless you're like really good at holding onto a swing rhythm. And this is OD8, so you don't get any leeway with the releases on Scorpio 2.
Oh, yeah.
There's also a lot of like implied mini jacks throughout, which is going to test the player's finger coordination.
Oh yeah, some of those are the mini jack that are kind of into a shield is also really hard to like get down properly. Sometimes there's implicits in between the shields, but it doesn't let up until like at the very end of it.
But it's very short. We're actually almost up to the end of the chart, so even with the swing rhythm, you don't have to keep it up for too long, so the accuracy still shouldn't be hurt too much on the side of the players.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's I guess it's the same way as Stepper, which isn't that long, but yeah, this is kind of the same thing. Also the
nice
double run, the ending there.
Yeah, now we're going into pick number 3. Good luck, you're effed. I guess I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah.
This is, as you could probably already tell from the intro, the chord jack pick of the pool. It is OD 8.5, so I think that's just under the OD that Junjo's skirt was, which was at 8.7. But the BPM is a little bit faster with some denser patterns.
Oh yeah, this is like 240 approximate, so that's like 120 BPM chord jacks, but mind you, this is not really straightforward chord jack. This has some 1/4 in between, sometimes a little bit of broken jump stream. But OD 8.5 makes it a lot harder to time with that BPM.
Yeah, so you can't just like attack this head on. You have to like really watch out for those 1/4 snaps coming out. This is also 2 minutes and 35 seconds, so you'll have to keep your focus on the jakes and the broken jump stream for a lot longer than you did in Junjo's skirt. Plus the OD 8.5 is not really going to be fun for those mini broken jump stream sections.
It kind of drags along, really. I mean, the Broken Jump Stream itself, it repeats itself. Like there's like the second chorus of it, but it's not even the worst section. To really nail this properly.
Lots of heavy triple usage, which I think those triples are kind of where chord jacks start to get like awkward to read, or I guess coordinate. So like a lot of people might be able to keep up with 120 BPM jacks pretty well with no problem, but having a lot of hands in a row like that, even if you're capable of holding on to 120, if you're just like on the cusp of it, those hands are going to destroy.
Yeah, this section is really weird.
Whoa, that's some broken jump stream.
It's probably even hand stream even. So they're kind of broken, and it's just hard at times. Landing on a hand every single on the broken ones.
We are coming up to the end. The hand motif maintains itself throughout, but at the end of the 2.5 minutes, that will be our chord jack pick. Good luck, get effed. Good luck, you're effed. My bad.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. We got now the Ellen pick of the pool. Got you're a ring dong dance. Pretty much a Razzies chart. Shout out to Bandori. If people recognize Oneness from like the 2018 quarterfinals pool, this is probably on the same similar vein.
Oh, but these inverse patterns are a little bit awkward. Like there's some weird releases going on through those.
Oh yeah, this is I guess a little bit shorter than like inverse. It has some tricky releases in between, so they're mainly focused on inverse difficulty, if anything, or density rather, because it has some tricks in between.
Map pool seems pretty short in general too. Now I'm looking at the timings. This one's another short one at 1 minute and 42 seconds. So even with some arguably complicated, kind of awkward release patterns coming throughout this, you don't have to keep it up for too long.
Oh yeah, that Ellen stream right there is gonna be like, it's kind of awkward to hit them properly, and this is like kind of, well, it might look tame at first because of the releases of it. BPM doesn't make it any easier.
Yeah, we got some staggered releases a little bit, so it actually seems to test quite a bit of different Ellen skills. There's some awkward releases, there's those triple staggered ones, and then it goes with some slower inverse, so it's kind of like an all-rounder LN pick.
Oh yeah, this is definitely one of those things that you will probably gonna pick most likely, just because of how the LNs are pretty much rounded to it. So yeah, that's gonna be, and you'll probably know this thing because it's pretty much featured.
Ah yes, Phone Number, the map, Ace Again remix by Electon. This was used in Soft 4? Question mark? I think that was it.
It is Soft 4, yeah, it is.
A year and a half ago, but this is a what is going on pick, kind of. It's got some awkward snaps, some weird releases. Those jacks at the beginning are really weird to get ratio on, and those show up a couple of times. But the real meat of this chart is going to be coming up soon with some very one-hand trilly streams.
I think it's just about how kind of Rice mix should be, because it tends to have a lot of everything, except they're kind of compressed, so they're pretty much choke city at the very least. Especially those jacks on like the on the columns 1 and 4, and then transitions in out of them is way hard to even look at it.
Yeah, this is something I might compare to XLO, just without the LN play that XLO had to bring. It's arguably going to be one of the hardest picks to accuracy. I won't say the hardest, because there's another pick later on that is maybe harder for a lot of people. Maybe might not be the right word there. There's a good chance that a lot of people will have trouble getting good accuracy on a different chart.
Although you got a pseudo break with the LNs right there, but it's just not that long, because you'll start to get a little bit meatier. as time goes on.
Get a small break before the ending hits you with... I'm actually not sure if this ending's denser than the other streams, but in my experience, they've been harder to keep up with. They get a little bit more awkward to handle. Plus, if you've been trying to accuracy the rest of this chart, your stamina might be just going down the drain anyways, so it gets a little bit awkward.
Oh yeah, those are like some of the random snaps in between on one of the stick about the jumps there. Yeah, it's a really tricky thing, especially the ending is actually kind of dumb, I guess, if you're gonna call that. It landing on a hand right there is gonna trick people up.
That's a very easy to miss hand right at the end.
Also, this is, yeah, the next one is a hybrid pick.
Longest pick in the pool, barring the tiebreaker, I think?
It is, yeah. It is 4 minutes, 2 seconds. Only 7 HP 8. This is Sylvia by Lapix. Not by Asper. Actually, a fairly low BPM for a hybrid. But then, again, it runs on swing rhythm. It doesn't
another
look like,
swing.
It doesn't look like it's a 1-1-4. This is like almost on 1-6. So they're kind of a little bit running on 192 at most. But some of them are, yeah, this is pretty tricky for a hybrid.
Ooh, some dump patterns coming in. Those might be pretty hard to time by itself, but I'm sure this isn't the meat of the chart in general. This is a hybrid. It's going to be consistency-esque hybrid coming out. Though I think, aside from the swing rhythm, it might be relatively straightforward.
I mean, they're kind of straightforward, but it has, well, you probably won't rest easy because it has so much that you need to focus. Like these sections right here.
There's a lot of snap changes in this that are going to trip people up. This looks really easy to trip over yourself on.
Yeah, it is definitely like just something that you will probably never want to even lose your focus in. You have a lot to cover, pretty much. Yeah, although it kind of pretty much runs along until like the because the second half is all kind of almost pretty much the same question mark, just because these patterns are kind of some of them are kind of angry a little bit, but it's just about the chart is. So.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to keep your attention for the entirety of the build-ups and the main difficult sections. Obviously, there's this break, which might it sort of kind of split it right in half. Be like, okay, I got this break, I can prepare for the ending. Cool, these are more awkward than they look. These are weirder to hit than they look.
Even the build that is also, even the builders are kind of dumpy already itself.
This is the kind of map where we're gonna have to start looking at whether people choose to sacrifice their stamina to really get the accuracy down on these snaps, or making the choice to like just go for the combo, make sure we get decent accuracy, and just hope for the best. Because if you're going for accuracy, these patterns can be very easy to trip up on.
Oh yeah, there's the red and trills right there. It just makes everything just go harder. It just continues on and it probably never ends until like some of the build-ups just gone, really.
No, and it doesn't even give you. It looks like this chart isn't going to give you a break until the very ending of the. So
yeah, it doesn't have breaks.
Yeah, once you get out of that middle section, you're just gotta full blast it until the end of the chart. Oh, this is looking really weird.
Yeah, it's getting physically harder to like really to hit. Especially when you get to the end of the chart, you're probably just stamina's just gonna start dying for a little bit though.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be a stamina killer for a lot of people.
Now let me introduce you. Next pick. This is probably the wonkiest pick ever on the SB reading side of things. Already you see the stop section already. This is VKK VKK by Reviplan. Only 8.6, which is, well, fairly high for an SB reading. But this is still, we're keeping the trend on the SB, like the easier SB side of things. So it has pretty much, it's something to probably think of in terms of like red line trickery and something like that.
Yeah, especially in the beginning, it's kind of, the SBs are pretty sparse. Ooh. Yeah, and like these are pretty simple to hit until you start getting different length gaps between them. So this is really just a reading thing at this point.
So you kind of want to bang yourself with the vocal because it's really how it's structured, really.
It looks like Remifon was pretty nice
and
with. Oh,
there you go.
Okay. Might trip people up. Luckily, it's that SB particularly looks pretty easy to react to by itself, so it shouldn't cause too many issues, but it'll definitely be like, whoa, what just happened? You know?
Yeah, it's a bit slow jam, yeah. Also, you're probably gonna have to watch out for one of the transitions because you really can't sight read this.
Oh my god. that reminds me of Red Lips from 2018. It had a similar gimmick.
And then this one, you probably need to lower the scroll speed because
Whoa.
it's kind of hard to there.
Yeah, those do not look super fun. This is where you're going to start seeing the people who are sight reading or not. Like, obviously, that 2-3 pattern, you're going to see who sight reads the SBs, but this is where it gets really awkward.
Let the bass kick.
The quality ending is also makes it a little bit of a touch there. Nevertheless, that's pick number 7. Got pick number 8 right here.
Got a throwback to a very old tournament. TC Halligan in the chat might know of this one. Quatramains by Florine. Shoutouts to Soft One. This is like a mixed race pick.
Yeah.
It's got streams, it's got weird snaps, it's got mini jacks, it's got stuff. I guess that's an apt description. It's got stuff.
It's got stuff. It's variable in BPM, so you probably won't even like autopilot in itself just because BPM's constantly changing.
Yeah, so this is another one that's going to be a little bit tough to keep consistent accuracy on just because of those BPM changes that happen throughout the chart.
Yeah, those kind of flags are kind of really weird in itself. But it's kind of start to throw in something. Like that section.
Yeah, there's just like little bouts of like less dense areas, and then it gets to something like this, and you're like, oh, now I have to really focus.
It really keeps you on your toes. But yeah, it's still kind of the same thing over and over until the very ending of it. So people were actually... Yeah.
The measure lines also make this really weird to look at.
You probably won't rest easy until the very ending, like I said before.
Oh, nice drill.
Yeah. Also,
that is back bait right there.
Also, the version that is low is actually only 5.5, so we're buffing up to like ODA just because only 5.5 is too easy.
Thank you, Florine.
And you probably have to notice about that.
Such weird snaps on the jacks. This is going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah, it's going to be for number 8. We got number 9. Got another hybrid pick by Snakesay, which is Future Cider by UC. Apparently it's a stage 4 for something, and no clue what it is, but... So you would kind of see that this is sort of like a thing used for like coming down, but it has some trick on it.
Yeah, this is also notably shorter than coming down, so it'll be, you don't really have to focus so much on it. There's also a weird SV in this map, like right here, it's coming right here. That SV is going to trip so many people up. That you need to practice and know what's going on there.
But then after that, you probably don't need to worry about SVs anymore.
Right, it's the only time SVs show up.
Yeah, that's the only SV that show up. But I mean, it kind of throws you off a little bit more tricky patterns after that. Especially with those staccato LMs.
Those held LNs on like 1 and 4 there are also pretty tricky. They don't end right when you think they're going to, so you have to hold them a little bit longer. I think a similar thing happens right before the ending of the map, like right at the end.
Oh yeah, it's kind of throws you a similar thing, but I guess the last quarter of it is actually. Well, there's a lot of like staccato LMs if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, there you go. It's a bit of a dumpy section.
You definitely have to be paying attention to what's going on here in order to get good accuracy. I think that's pretty fair for most of the chart anyways, but especially here.
Yeah, this one is, I guess, pretty easy for the most part for the hybrid anyways. Moving on to pick number 10. Got Epic Manner by
Epic Manner. Let's go. Streams. More soft throwbacks.
More soft throwbacks, indeed. This is 270 BPM streams equivalent. As it says, it's 180 BPM, but it's also on 1.6. So people should probably already know this chart anyways, because the streams are relatively simpler than you would probably say like Best. But this is actually kind of hard because of 270 BPM.
Yeah, these streams can get to you pretty easily. There's some really awkward patterns in the middle of them too. There's, I think, 3 or 4 streams that are extended like that, and then the ending is just kind of dense jump stream at 180 BPM. So you don't really have to worry about the ending. You just have to get through the first like 3 quarters, and then you're pretty much home free.
Yeah, the streams are continuing on after that. People shouldn't really be thinking about hitting these and blasting through these without even misread.
Those streams aren't like super extended either. They're long, but they only last a few measures at a time. So you really can put your focus on whatever on the patterns like at hand, because you don't have to worry about losing your stamina to anything in general.
Also, I think it might be that the streams, probably last quarter is a little bit longer than everything else on like the every section of it.
Oh yeah, like these last ones.
Yeah,
this last one lasts I think twice as long as the other ones, but then it just goes into dense jump stream right after it.
Oh yeah, with that LM right around there, it's kind of awkward to hit.
Yeah, and right after that stream ends, we just got some normal 180 BPM jump streams, so it should be a nice cooldown unless you really use your stamina on those streams.
Yeah, it's just pretty much nice touch of a cooldown anyways.
I mean, the ending patterns are like, they're not hard, but they are chokeable, especially if you were focusing more on accuracying the single streams.
Oh yeah, so we got people asking for this, I think, and pick number 11 is gonna be OP Extentation Falling Down by Kamui. The LN release pick up the pull. Yeah, this is scroll 21, but probably could up it up to like 24, but for that. But my god, what an LN release this is! This is actually really hard to like get down properly because the elements aren't even released on the same snap. That's the thing.
These very much look awkward. Release patterns, they're very staggered. There's even some like flams going on in the middle of that, which is going to make releasing everything on time that much harder.
Wait, there's some bits of vintage I can throw in, so it's kind of having a little bit spice into it. But the main of it is like releases, and they're decently hard for what it does.
Oh yeah, these look very hard to control properly. It's also 2 minutes and 40 seconds, which is kind of a long time for a release chart like this. So keeping your focus on everything that's going on for that long is going to be it's going to be a little bit difficult.
These are like pretty much the same from like the intro, as the bulk of the chart just mainly comes from that. Well, afterwards, you're about to get a break. Finally.
Oh, an actual break. You can see the score.
Yeah. Finally a break from the pool at the first break anyways. I don't think there's probably any breaks, but still. You probably can't even like relax too much here. And it repeats itself
goes back to the
from
main
like the
chorus.
second chorus, yeah.
This is definitely a you obviously have to focus a lot, but this song is very, very calm for like how hard this is. So people might just lose focus from being like maybe bored of this song in general. Like it's so slow that it's so easy to lose focus.
Yeah. Just try not to like falling down the releases forehead. But that's basically what the chart is, and it's pretty much done. Moving on to pick number 12, we got another song flashback to it, like.
Oh yes, I really like this. This song's really good too. It is our longer, slower jump stream pick. It's a little bit denser than our other one. Well, I don't know if I'd say denser. I think it's denser for longer than Der Flush was.
Oh yeah, this is Freezing Maelstrom, if you want to just call it like real, like
Freezing Maelstrom.
Yeah,
is good.
Yeah,
we got
we
got OD8, we got 200, 189 BPM. My bad. It just goes on for a long time.
Oh yeah, it never stops like with the Sylvia does.
It's very straightforward. The endings of each of the two jump stream runs have these awkward like doubles. Like it's hard to explain, but right now it's just like normal jump stream where it goes double, single, double, single, double, single. But towards the end, it'll start showing some more awkward jump stream patterns where it's just like a double, double, single, double, double, single, stuff like that. And that can be really hard to handle. Like I think it's coming up right now. Oh no, it's not.
Like
a little bit later.
A little bit later, yeah. This song's really demanding when it's damage.
These are super awkward. And even with these, this is definitely going to be accuracy bait for a lot of teams.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is like probably one of the easiest picks, if anything, in terms of like how accuracy will. I mean, for like teams like low seed, like generally for like teams like Mexico, we should probably destroy it anyway. Also, you got one of those things that's not like the others, which is the
nice
1/3 split jump drill.
Definitely going to be a mood downer for a lot of people when they're so focused on the streams.
And it just continues on after that.
And once this little break section ends, we'll be going into yet another it's not copy pasted, but it's very similar to the first jump stream run. I believe the weird like double patterns start a little bit earlier in this second stream though, so it just assaults you.
This never stops until the end.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is all you'll see until the end.
Also with the thing that he is actually supposed to be introducing, like the
there's also a roll right. There's a roll right at the end, isn't there?
Oh wait, I think if I remember correctly, there are some. I should probably remember it.
there's a big long roll right at the end.
Oh yeah, there's a few. Yeah. Yeah, like that.
There it is. 99.96. Yeah, 998.674.
And then we got
pick number 13, which is something that I'm aware of. I'd hope I'm aware of it because it's my map, Yin, the culprit. Remember how I said that there would probably be a map more awkward to get good accuracy on than phone number map? This is it. This is really hard. This has some weird snaps, some weird long notes. You're gonna have to really focus to get good accuracy on those.
It is like really, really hard to get. Like the Ellen spells are not even consistent at all. It doesn't call anything.
Now I should mention that if people have played the original version of this, there are significantly fewer long notes in this chart now. Because I had the feeling that if they wanted to use this, like I thought this 3 months ago. I was like, they probably don't want these like 16 millisecond long notes, so I got rid of them. And once we get to this section here at the end, it gets a little bit easier to like focus on the snaps. But then it introduces those like inversey kind of long notes into the mix, and there's little challenging parts in the whole thing.
Yeah, that one is actually one of those actually. Those Ellens are like the Ellen stuff. When I actually kind of like play stuff, these are so weird to get through that.
Yeah, it is really awkward. Like, as soon as you start thinking, "Oh, we're gonna get some easy snaps now," all of a sudden the long notes that you're like, "Oh, that's what's going on."
Yeah, kind of glad we got a DDP going on here, which is pretty nice.
DDP is really good.
And then we got the last pick before the tiebreaker. We still have Wave Tapper by Mint. This is not the qualified shot you're looking for. Discard that just because this is way different than the other one.
I think this is considered the MWC one? Or, I'm sorry, that was really bad. This is the memorization SV, right?
This is SV Memo, yes, it is. Also, a nice replay name by Walter.
Walter still doesn't let Mitt commentate. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Walter.
There's a lot of parts in this that look pretty much sight readable, like at least so far, but I'm sure the memorization is going to start hitting us a little bit later. Got some slow jam.
You really have to just listen to the song properly before you can even get the gist of what it does for the notes even following. Since this is really actually awkward to hit in general.
Oh yeah, this is where we start getting into that memorization thing.
And yeah, there you go. I mean, mind you, this is the column 4 LNs that they're actually they're progressively speeding up for every iteration of it.
I do really like that LN SV gimmick right there. That's super cool.
Oh yeah, this section right here is just...
no. This, I'm gonna have to say a big no to this one.
This is such a trap for every single player.
How do you time this?
This is such a trap for every single player.
Hard to time.
Also, it's just pretty much three keys now. Actually, no. It's the thing is this is progressively, yeah. You probably can't even look at it right now for the column 4 LNs. From
the
like
idea is that
yeah.
you just like already know that they're coming, so you're like, oh, that's probably what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's how the progressive SV what it does for you.
Ooh, some fun snaps coming in now. This
And
ending
then
is
the
we're gonna
ending.
become weird.
Yeah.
Oh no, that snap! No.
And that is it for the last regular pick of the pool. Now we go into the tiebreaker. Actually, fun one by Mint as well.
Thank
Farewell
you,
to
Mint.
today. Yeah, and you difficulty. This is,
shout out
well,
to Camellia tiebreaker number 2.
Camellia tiebreaker number 2. Who knows? There might be actually more to come. I'm not sure, but nevertheless, this is actually the finale of the round of 16 pool, if you want to call that. But even then, if you happen to, unfortunately, to get into a tiebreaker, make sure to don't side read this. The SVs are kind of rude, to be honest with
rude
you.
SVs in this one. Mint really likes doing that in her tiebreaker estimates. Just put some really wild SVs in the middle of it.
Oh yeah. These are somewhat mind-boggling for some reason. Like the jacks on like the column 1 and the column 4 respectively. Oh yeah, this is a slow jump right here.
Yeah, okay, it is.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell with your slow scroll speed.
Oh yeah, my bad. This is 21, so you probably can't even tell if that's actually a slow jump or not.
Looking like Barry out here.
Yeah, I think, but Barry even uses slower than that. I think Barry might be using like 20 or 19 scroll.
Ooh, that LN transition did not look very fun to play.
Oh yeah, these core jacks are so weird to get. Or jump glass rather, not even core jacks.
Forget about it.
Also, these are weird things going on. The staccato element does make it even worse.
There's definitely, like, I mean, this is kind of like par for the course from what we've seen from Mint's sort of tiebreakers. It's kind of like bursty, throw some LN stuff. It's just, these aren't terribly like awkward to hit either. It's just like they're pretty comfortable. They're just fast.
It's just really fast. Yeah. Considering jump glass at 170, it was actually kind of a really big step up already. Some dumps on like 1.8 or 112 snaps too. And you got another slow gem. Classic.
But yeah, like, with how difficult those that first half is, it makes sense to see this because it sort of matches what I'd expect out of quarterfinals difficulty. Maybe a little bit easier than what I expect, but that's also me looking at this down scroll with really slow scroll speed, so I can't really tell how specifically hard it is.
It's kind of like almost on par with Sylvia for the most part, but just because, I mean, Sylvia has easier, like, in terms of like padding wise.
Ooh, nice LNs in the slow jam.
Oh yeah, some of them are kind of weird to play.
That transition again. Are we about to see a full LN section, or is this going to be closer to something else? Let's find out.
Yeah. We're probably gonna start to find out in like 10 seconds, give or take. But LNs are kind of sucking here.
Forget about it.
Okay, it is LN. This is the crystallized approach to LN. This very much reminds me of Mint's crystallized map.
I guess you kind of the same thing as crystallized, but I mean it doesn't end there. Like, unfortunately. Like, these are weird. This is kind of like colors in between.
And I expect this to go on until, you know, the outro starts. Oh, maybe not. Get some nice jack transitions to finish off this ending guy section and move on to the outro, where I'd assume it's more of a cooldown. Yeah, it's starting to cool down here.
It is cool down. It is. Although shields might actually just throw people for nerfs.
Just gotta go for the final stretch. And if we see anyone go to tiebreaker, this might be a really integral section, depending on who we're seeing. Especially if people are using up all of their stamina to get through everything. Like,
well, yeah, it's actually still. I mean, it's still kind of acceptable in like the tiebreaker. I don't think like we're probably gonna see like cannabis SBs like ever again. Like the end of it. This is just yeah, pretty much well placed, I guess, if you want to call that.
Forget about it.
That's it.
That is the entire round of 16 map pool for MWC 2020. I almost said 2019 because I forget about the fact that this year is not 2019.
2019. Nice. But yeah, overall, I think the pool itself is a little bit more challenging towards like the underdogs, mainly lower seed teams, but should be fairly manageable by most.
We'll see how this goes. Like, this is probably the most interesting round of 16 setup that we've ever had. I think all the top seeds made it through, which is actually something that usually doesn't happen either. Usually there's one top seed that gets a little bit antsy. But so all 8 top seeds made it, 3 high seeds made it, and then 5 low seeds made it.
Yeah. It's wild, really.
I am actually not exactly sure what the bracket looks like. I don't know if we have that prepared for us, but in any case, that will be available on the wiki once it's all done, I think.
Yeah, and it should be, I guess, announced in like the main mini World Cup server, and as everything, brackets should be shown later on, and schedules will also be shown later on as well.
Yes, and one more thing that should be coming relatively soon are banners. Should be available in the store sometime within the next week. Round of 16, support your favorite team that made it to round of 16. Support Team Mexico. Support Team United States. Support whatever team you really love. There's lots of love to go around.
Yeah, there's lots of relatively new teams, really. Just because usually low seeds doesn't get too far off, but this has a lot of like challenging teams right here, just despite being top seeds being relatively dominant. So yeah,
Going to be a really interesting round of 16. I hope it's going to be the most entertaining round of 16 that we've ever seen in MWC, just like this group stage was. I have very high hopes for this Mania World Cup, and I hope everyone else does too, because we got to hope that everyone comes back for next weekend.
Indeed.
But I think that is it for us. Do you have anything else to say?
Well, probably just gonna say, as a map pool selector, just please practice the pool like so much. We're probably gonna be seeing a lot of matches, and a lot of matches from group stage were paid off for most of us, really.
Yeah,
there's been a lot of upsets.
Practice is gonna make the difference, I think, this year. But on that note, I think we are going to sign off the group stage weekend for MWC 2020. We hope to see you back for round of 16, starting next weekend, probably early Saturday, maybe not. Who knows? We'll see the schedules once they're available on the wiki. Thank you all for showing up. Hope to see you next weekend.
Yeah, we're Bifa and Todeli. We're signing off. See you next week.